knows what it's like to be the bad man, to be the sad man behind blue eyes. And no one knows what it's like to be hated, to be faded, to telling only lies. But my dreams, they aren't as empty as my conscience seems to be. I have hours only lonely. My love is vengeance that's never free. No one knows what it's like to feel these feelings like I do. And I blame you. No one bites back his heart on their anger. None of my pain and woe can show through. But my dreams, they aren't as empty as my conscience seems to be. I have hours only lonely. My love is vengeance that's never free.
Discover
No one knows what it's like to be mistreated, to be defeated behind blue eyes. And no one knows how to say that they're sorry. And don't worry, I'm not telling lies. But my dreams, they aren't as empty as my conscience seems to be. I have hours only lonely. My love is vengeance that's never free. No one knows what it's like to be the bad man, to be the sad man behind blue eyes.
So a lot of people do that. But then, all of this shit that, he tells people to come to his house and he's going to leave them for dead. And then they go there and he calls the cops. And, you could say anyway, my point is that I thought he was a straight shooter and he never lied about anything. But now I got him telling me things on the phone and then he's saying different things on, YouTube. So, see, he thinks he's playing with the kids in the park. Anyway, I'm not going to put anyone else down. But I'm not really here to fucking start calling people names and attack people. I'm just going to discuss the fact. about what he said to his best friend at the time about cooperating, because now he knows who told me. You understand? But
Yeah,
I got hot. I got hot and I said it. But the guy who told me, he's not mad at me because he knew why I said it.
right.
And if he don't start talking to me.
Bro, listen,
That's
let me tell you, bro.
always say Polo Association.
This is why I say I make a joke out of it because I know
Yeah.
it's cheap shit, bro. I know it's cheap shit. I have priorities because I went to the Polo outlet a couple months ago. I saw the same shit that I wear every day for 5 times the price. I said, I'm good. I'll spend my money on sneakers and shit. I make a joke out of it. Bro, when we were going to take a picture of me outside the Polo Association.
Oh. Sorry. Dude, I've been fucking chopping shit up and I just fucking put those two together real quick because I just thought that was funny. But I got fucking Howie's whole fucking speech I've been trying to fucking chop up and shit and some other shit. It's just, it's too good, man. It's too good. So if you just saw that, I'd be prepared to watch a little bit more of that fucking, because I mean, dude, apparently you people want fucking repetitive ass shit. So
Raised an arch fucking criminal, bro.
Yes, you did.
And a gangster. You kidding me? I could have been made guy if I wanted to.
Agnostic, you still got his back.
Oh yeah. Oh, fuck off.
Yeah.
I'ma just meme it the fuck out until I get some comments and shit. But oh fuck. Yeah, I don't know how long I'll be on. I don't even if Gunsmoke comes on, then fucking I'm out. But I honestly just wanted to fucking excuse after excuse for murder. But nah, man, I've been looking into this Michael Jackson shit. It is fucking creepy. Creepy. Oh shit, it was his birthday, yo. Happy birthday. Did you get some Polo Association?
Bro, listen, let me tell you, bro.
Always say Polo Association.
This is why I say I make a joke out of it because I know it's cheap shit, bro. I know it's cheap shit. I have priorities because I went to the Polo outlet a couple months ago. I saw the same shit that I wear every day for 5 times the price. I said, I'm good. I'll spend my money on sneakers and shit. I make a joke out of it. Bro, when we were going to take a picture of me outside the Polo Association.
I'm in a shit talking mood tonight. What can I say?
So a lot of people do that. But then, all of this shit that, he tells people to come to his house and he's going to leave them for dead. And then they go there and he calls the cops. And, you could say anyway, my point is that I thought he was a straight shooter and he never lied about anything. But now I got him telling me things on the phone and then he's saying different things on, YouTube. So, see, he thinks he's playing with the kids in the park. Anyway, I'm not going to put anyone else down. But I'm not really here to fucking start calling people names and attack people. I'm just going to discuss the fact about what he said to his best friend at the time about cooperating, because now he knows who told me. You understand? But I got hot and I said it. But the guy who told me, he's not mad at me because he knew why I said it.
Right.
And if he don't start talking to me.
Damn, fucking this dude put up who's your favorite president on the list. Trump has 66%. Holy shit. Damn. So I would have took Clinton. Clinton fucking, got us out of, having a negative deficit. And that dude was gangster as fuck. And his wife's even gangster. But again, I don't put personality and shit into politics. I look at the end result. Oh, fuck. Yeah, no, Mark, I caught fucking, I caught like 5 to, I think 10 minutes. I heard you on Loomis's, whatchamacallit, talking about getting locked up, and that's what it took to realize, and I absolutely think you're 100% right. Sometimes I mean, that's a hell of a way to know what you're made of and shit. Because at the end of the day, that's it. That's, that shit's on you. So, anyways. Yeah, I don't know who the fuck the 3 people are in here, but, comment or don't, I could give a shit right now. Like I said, I just got home a little while ago.
I guarantee it. Bring some people, show up. See the pack of fucking wolves I got with me, the fucking goons that you're all of a sudden surrounded by, and see what comes of it.
Damn, 13-year-old joyrides a Lamborghini Huracan in the rain. Total supercar, yo. 13-year-old kid. What the? Oh, shit. Hope this kid's okay. That shit is fucking nutty. Oh, my God. That shit looks like it's in a fucking tree. The youth and a friend decided to take the car for a drive, but were unable to control the car in dark, rainy conditions. While significant property damage has been done, no one was hurt. Vancouver. Damn. Shit. Well, if I knew no one was gonna fucking be on and shit, I would have whatchamacallit, just kept fucking chopping shit up. Why is fucking, oh shit, that's probably why. So I had to subscribe to fucking comment. I'm like, why is this person's fucking shit coming up? No, it's not in my fucking subscriptions. Okay, I don't know then. I do not know. Well, shit. I mean, we might as well just play some greatest hits then. Give me a sec. Where did I fucking... I could just look at my history. This is it. You can take it to BK and fucking I Want to Talk. Without any. All right, there we go. Right, but you remember when we would go come on here with AMBU? Anyways, well, then I'm gonna fucking do some fucking time stamping and shit so I can fucking take clips and you guys can just listen to fucking a show. I can't listen to real talk. Fucking sorry. That shit was just too fucking brain fucking numbing. But don't worry.
Bro, listen, let me tell you, bro.
Always say Polo Association.
This is why I say I make a joke out of it because I know it's cheap shit, bro. I know it's cheap shit. I have priorities because I went to the Polo outlet a couple months ago. I saw the same shit that I wear every day for 5 times the price. I said, I'm good. I'll spend my money on sneakers and shit. I make a joke out of it. Bro, when we were going to take a picture of me outside the Polo Association.
The fuck is going on? Wait. Bluetooth. Weird. Anyway, so 2 comments. What's up, guys? Sorry, man. I'm just literally got home a few minutes ago. I'm just setting some shit up. But nah, well, I hope not, dude. And usually, you know, it's like the ugliest shit too.
So a lot of people do that. But then, you know, all of this shit that, you know, he tells people to come to his house and he's going to leave them for dead. And then they go there and he calls the cops. And, you know, you could say he's just, anyway, my point is that I thought he was a straight shooter and he never lied about anything. But now I got him telling me things on the phone and then he's saying different things on, you know, YouTube. So, you know, see, he thinks he's playing with the kids in the park. You know, anyway, I'm not going to put anyone else down. But I'm not really here to fucking start calling people names and attack people. I'm just going to discuss the fact about what he said to his best friend at the time about cooperating, because now he knows who told me. You understand? But I got hot and I said it. But the guy who told me, he's not mad at me because, you know, he knew why I said it, you know. Right. And if he don't start talking to me.
What the fuck is going on with my phone and why won't it fucking connect? What is connected here? Damn. Trying to figure some shit out. That's Howie. I just took a picture of him and animated it. Alright, so what the fuck is going on? Why? What? I gotta have some kind of fucking device hooked up to this shit, dude. What the hell is going on? And Tuesday is empty. Yeah. No, that wasn't a real person, Tony. Maybe a little too much edibles. Maybe just a little too much edibles.
There's 2 cop cars, okay? And they're chasing 4-wheel deals. It's real neat ORB. And there are bullets flying all over the place. It's the most amazing thing I ever saw. More amazing than the time Michael Jackson came over to your house to use the bathroom.
More amazing than the time you saved those old people from from that nursing home fire,
Yeah,
right?
and I bet it was even more amazing than the time you ate your weight in Godfather's Pizza, right?
Okay, Brand. Michael Jackson didn't come over to my house. He's a bastard. But his sister did.
Oh, shit. Why? Oh, shit, this might be dead. That's why. Where the fuck's my other speaker? You're gross, dog. You are gross. All right, is this charging or what? Jesus, fucking, I need wires. I need new wires, man. One sec. All right. All right, you know what, dude? I'm just gonna take this. I was at work, felt like someone grabbed my chain. What? Who was this? I'm so fucking lost. Felt like someone grabbed my chain. The one who was about 15 years ago driving at the time and felt nothing, but she was asleep. What? Oh. I'm so confused. I must be missing some comments here. Yo, oh my God, who's seen my fucking community post? Dude, listen. Yo, this is the funniest shit ever. Dude. So this list, right, is 27 gangster white boy photos that seem legit, right? There was an earthquake. No shit. I had no idea. Yo, look at number 7. Anybody recognize number 7? Oh, this is too good. Anybody recognize number 7? Anyone. Yo, I gotta fucking you gotta fucking see this shit. And I mean, dude, these aren't real gangster pictures. Like, they're being sarcastic. You know, just so you know. I think the epicenter was Lebanon, New Jersey. No shit. What the hell? Is that a lot? All right, I'll just share it. Hold on. This shit is too funny. Too fucking funny. Don't worry. I think they got to make a new list, yo. They got to make a new list. My dreams. Yeah. Oh, come on. God, what the fuck is this? Keep, how is this still up? How the fuck is this? How the fuck is this? I'm not trying. Oh, there we go. All right, my page. Me. View channel. Share. The face looks familiar. Well, if you need a reminder, no, I didn't feel any fucking earthquake or anything like that, dude. I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about. Shit. I'm out the loop. I'm out the loop, guys.
Don't pee on the floor, use the Commodore. La 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 la.
They're gonna tell on the whole game. Community. Come on, you stupid fucking mouse. Dude. G-Unit. Oh, Jesus. These fucking people never cease to amaze. Oh, what the fuck? What the hell is going on with this shit? Oh. Yo, what the fuck is up with this shit? Like, yo, why won't it let me click links on fucking here? All right. Go to my community page. Actually, I'll just post the link. Oh, this is too fucking funny. I don't know why this shit ain't working, though. Why is this shit? I know it fucking works. Maybe, I don't know, whatever. Switch account. This shit is too funny, man. Too funny. Funny, man. Too. No, that's Stacks. That's Stacks. Oh, curious. Let's see. Oh, shit. Tony Pizza's got the lead. Tony Pizza's got the lead. Yeah, I didn't fucking even know. I have no idea. Fucking mouse, dude. This thing drives me nuts. I bought a new one and it's still fucking. What's up, diversity? Yo, we got we're gonna start having a fashion hour on here, man. So people are gonna stop by, give fashion tips and shit.
The reason I say the baggy clothes should always be the choice is because chances are if you're wearing a decent outfit with some baggy jeans or shorts and a nice shirt, some nice sneakers, you're going to look good, okay? Some it's baggy jeans with some construction tims. Bro, listen,
That's
let
what
me tell you, bro.
always say, Polo Association.
This is why I stay. I make a joke out of it because I know it's cheap shit, bro. I know it's cheap shit. I have priorities because I went to the Polo outlet a couple months ago. I saw the same shit that I wear every day for 5 times the price. I said, I'm good. I'll spend my money on sneakers and shit. I make a joke out of it. Bro, when we were going to take a picture of me outside the Polo Association.
Oh yeah? Oh shit.
So a lot of people do that. But then, you know, all of this shit that, you know, he tells people to come to his house and he's going to leave them for dead. And then they go there and he calls the cops. And, you know, you could say anyway, my point is that I thought he was a straight shooter and he never lied about anything. But now I got him telling me things on the phone and then he's saying different things on, you know, YouTube. So, you know, see, he thinks he's playing with the kids in the park. You know, anyway, I'm not going to put anyone else down. But I'm not really here to fucking start calling people names and attack people. I'm just going to discuss the fact about what he said to his best friend at the time about cooperating, because now he knows who told me. You understand? But I got hot. I got hot and I said it. But the guy who told me, he's not mad at me because, you know, he knew why I said it, you know. Right. And if he don't start talking to me.
What the fuck? I ain't got no ass, so my fucking pants always fall down. Doesn't matter how tight my belt is. But yo, I've seen some fucking people do some crazy sagging and shit. What's up, bro? I did not, man. For real? Like, everyone's talking about this earthquake. I had no idea it happened. Honestly, I was like, what? Huh? Been out the loop. Out the motherfucking loop. I was chopping and cutting and fucking trying to re-listen to some shit so I could get some clips from it. I ended up fucking putting myself to sleep. And then I went out, took care of a couple of things, and you know, came back, and here I am. You know? That's crazy, though. I wonder if John Panisi thought he was getting haunted again. I'm sorry. I had to. Got no problem with the guy. I actually like him. He seems more intelligent than fucking a lot of these people on here. But I couldn't help that comment. Spooky. Hairdresser told me we had an earthquake. No shit. Yeah, man, that's crazy. Especially, like, you know, you don't hear about that on the East Coast over here. You know, usually the earthquakes are over in Cali and over that way. Tectonic plates and shit. Oh, I know, Tony, you're a big fan. I know you're a big fan, Tony. If I ever get him on for an interview, I promise I'll let you come up and say hello. Really? Jesus, I didn't get fucking anything. Nada. I know you would. Don't get your hopes up though, because I like I said, man, I've been trying to get interviews for fucking ever from everybody. But yeah. Uh, yeah, right. Dude, Roro, there's nothing worse than fucking the bureaucracy of psh, yeah, right. Yeah, right. The only place you're gonna see that shit diversity is right motherfucking here. Right here. Where else are you gonna find the ghost of Bofa? I definitely do. I definitely need to do a fucking a meme of fucking Bofa the ghost. What up, Drum? Yeah, I know, right? She can just talk. She can talk right through John Panisi too. Tony, so nice to meet you. I appreciate your comments. Uh, an 8-hour period? Oh shit! I forgot about that. Diversity gets that. Uh, was in a room full of hipsters watching Thing Dude. Oh, okay. Fucking hipsters. Fucking hipsters. Yo, one of my like closest friends fucking moved to New York and had a restaurant in Brooklyn and shit, started becoming a hipster. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with you? Hold on one sec. Sorry. Anyways. Email? I sent you something today. Oh, shit. Where'd you get that Howie thing? Dude, it's on my show. Here. It's, dude, he goes on for quite some time. And airs out some shit. Here, I'll put the link in the chat. Telling only lies and my dreams. Held is empty as my conscience seems to be. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have this guy come on and do it right. Just gonna have to avoid some songs. Otherwise, we'll get shut down with the quickness. Oh, man. Now this dude, put something in my head. Gunsmoke was talking about a friend. And I actually, it came up on my YouTube feed like a fucking prison phone call and shit. I'm like debating on playing it, but like, people make people out to be like fucking monsters and shit. And, oh shit. All right. Yeah. Let me check my email. Hold on. Let me check my email. See, I gotta figure out which email did you send it to, because I have two. One just stopped working, or I thought it wasn't working. Hold on, here we go. There it is. Wait, is this April 5th? No, this is yesterday.
What the fuck was that? You fucking idiots! You're all fucking idiots and you fucking suck!
Oh shit. I remember this show.
What the fuck is the point of being fat and black if you can't fucking tackle? Jefferson, what are the things the only career path for you if you're fat and black? Rapping and tackling, sir. Thank you, Jefferson. Jenkins, I heard you in the shower, you fat fuck, and you sure as fuck can't fucking rap. So fucking tackle! Or don't be black! Where's Mossy? There he is. Here's my impression of Mossy trying to catch the ball. Oh, Santa Claus, I'm karate kid, but I can't fucking catch. Look at my fortune cookie. It says, I don't catch ball. Fuck you. Clark, the quarterback, the good looking fucking consistent, who sucks. Spend all your time sucking on titties and sucking on pussies. Well, I got an idea. Spend less time sucking on pussies and sucking on titties and spend more time learning how to play. You're all idiots and you fucking suck. Jenkins, you fat black piece of shit. Black if you can't fucking tackle. Jefferson, what are the things the only career path for you if you're fat and black? Rapping and tackling, sir. Thank you, Jefferson. Jenkins, I heard you in the shower, you fat fuck, and you sure as fuck can't fucking rap. So fucking tackle. Or don't be black. Where's Mossy? There he is. Here's my impression of Mossy trying to catch the ball. corrupt again. Judge. Look at my fortune cookie. It says, I'm in control.
Sorry, man. Pizza's face on that. Send Gunsmoke bidet skit. That's really funny. Yeah, I sent him a soundbite today. Wait, who? Oh, I'm not sure. Yeah. And not for nothing, but you know, the Lucchese's were sort of known for Hildegard Wolf. Yo, why is someone sending me shit in German? God damn. Some asshole gave my fucking email out to a bunch of fucking German fucking people. Bro, I've got like 50 fucking... Here we go. What? Jesus. Oh, God. There's fucking... Yo, Roro sent me a fucking email. She's like, yeah, left. I sent you an email. And I was like, oh, okay. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? And then all it says is, I swear to God, it's real. And then I fucking click on the picture, and it's a giant fucking dog dick. I'm like, what the fuck? Yo, William's gonna get a transplant. Oh, yeah. I need you now. Please text me. Oh, boy. Oh. Oh, there's some Octavia. Rhonda Garland. Who the hell is Rhonda Garland? R.E. Just wanted to follow up on our plans from last night. I just lived 3 blocks away. I'm really looking forward to hanging out. I realize I haven't heard back from you yet. Do you need my contact number? Are you still interested in getting together? Who the fuck is this? Oh my God, dude, there's like fucking... Jesus. This is fucking weird. I got some fucking crazy weird emails. That's fucking strange. Dude, yeah, that's the last thing I needed to see was fucking, you know, your dog's fucking, what the fuck was that guy's name? Oh, fuck. What the hell was that guy? You know, Ron Jeremy, you know, the dog. Apparently that guy's too fucking insane to go, yo, one was more than enough. One was more than enough. You know, funny you say that. Funny you say that, Diversity. John Holmes, thank you. Funny you say that, Diversity, because he actually popped in one of the chats, right? And he had to let us know that, you know, he posted a picture of his boner on his YouTube page, and they took it down, you know, because they registered it as a cock. You know, he had to let us all know that, you know, he can, you know, YouTube and Google can, you know, distinguish that he does have a penis, you know?
Hope I'm not interrupting a pajama party, Moni. That's what you ladies do when you're together, right? Pillow fights and the like? You wish you had a dick as big as mine. I am a man of ample girth and length. Ask Moni. If I seem unimpressive in my Wranglers, it's because I'm a grower, not a shower. But trust me, when it's time to show, I grow.
Oh, yeah. Oh, dude. What a sad fucking dude. And then fucking I proceeded to play like 10 fucking memes of this dude. I was like, he's like, you're still using me as content. I'm like, bro, you're going to be being used as content for as long as these people are around. Because what you did was just fucking epically fucking embarrassing for you and funny for us. Ooh. I don't know what on earth he thought that was a good idea for. The envy of the trans community. So I didn't even need to get it cut off. Oh my God. That's too funny. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, dude, I don't know. I don't know. You know, that dude struggles to find his own junk. Dude, nah, Roro, but the thing is, like, see, damn, that's what I should have did. I gotta, you know, there's so much, like, on my mind. I gotta go through that fucking 2-hour ridiculousness and, you know, clip some shit. Because at least 3-4 times this idiot is like, yeah, Duchess, you know, talking about fucking how big his cock is and shit. He's like, yeah, my cock won't even fit in your mouth. Yeah, we know why now. Oh, fuck. Yo, I don't know, but I guess the laughing, you know, I don't know, the laughing, you know, provoked some kind of flashback or memory. Yo, Drum, you're gonna fuck your shit up, bro. You can't do that. Like, eventually, they're just gonna take your channel down, and then you're not gonna be able to do another one. Yeah, bro. That's not, you know. Listen, there's a lot of music you can play on here, and you have a copyright thing, but it's they allow the use on YouTube, like the intro song I have and shit. Exactly. No notice, no nada. You know, no Beatles, Eagles, oh, what the fuck? There's a few, you know, but you can get away with a lot.
Maybe I'm foolish, maybe I'm blind, thinking I can see through this and see what's behind. Got no way to prove it, so maybe I'm lying. But I'm only human after all.
Yeah, well, that's true. We gotta have a 1,000 subs and shit.
in the mirror, what do you see? Do you see it clearer, or are you deceived in what you believe? 'Cause I'm only human after all, and you're only human after all. Don't put the blame on me. Don't put your blame on me. Some people got the
Really? Yeah, but that shouldn't be no problem because it's your shit.
Some people think I can solve them. Lord heavens above, I'm only human after all. I'm only human after all. Don't put the blame on me. Don't put the blame on me. Don't ask my opinion. Don't ask me to lie. Then beg for forgiveness for making you cry. For making you cry. 'Cause I'm only human after all. I'm only human
prison call drops down this morning. Oh, Suge Knight's got to be loving it.
Oh, some people got the real problem. Some people out of love.
Puffy, your life's in danger.
Lord heavens above, I'm only human after all. I'm only human after all. Don't put the blame on me. Don't put the blame on me. I'm only human. I made mistakes. I'm only human. It's all it takes to put the blame on me. Don't put the blame on me.
All right, Emma. Adios.
I'm only human after all. I'm only human after all. Don't put the blame on me. Don't put the blame on me. I'm only human. I do what I can. I'm just a man. I do what I can. Don't put the blame on
me. Anyways. Fashion tips, anyone?
Bro, listen, let me tell you, bro.
Always say Polo Association.
This is why I say I make a joke out of it because I know it's cheap shit, bro. I know it's cheap shit. I have priorities because I went to the Polo outlet a couple months ago. I saw the same shit that I wear every day for 5 times the price. I said, I'm good. I'll spend my money on sneakers and shit. I make a joke out of it. Bro, when we were going to take a picture of me outside the Polo Association.
Oh, shit, that's right. I fucking clipped the Chickie video. I clipped the Chickie video. That's right. Let's see what I got. Damn, where the hell is it? Oh man, dude, I'm fucking dyslexic as fuck. So listen, when I look up at the chat sometimes, currently avoiding housework. No, but it is a lot heavier, you know. Dude, the Chickie video, the Stacks video, I got all those. I can't play the Stacks videos on here though because dude's a bitch and fucking strikes me. That's how I got a couple strikes. For him pissing on the floor, they struck me for sexual content and damn. Oh shit, maybe I didn't. Oh no. Maybe I didn't fucking. Apparently not. But it's up. I know it's up here. It's on my show. Dude, listen. There's a lot of fucking classic moments on the video section. Like some hilarious shit. Oh, I did clip it. All right, cool. I did clip it. What do you know? Chicka, chicka, chicka. Give me a sec. Wait for them to ask you who you are. Chicka, chicka. Chicka, chicka. And we have Fish versus FBS. All right, let's see. Share screen. Oh, of course. Of course. Yo, Yizzo gang.
So a lot of people do that. But then, all of this shit that, he tells people to come to his house and he's going to leave them for dead. And then they go there and he calls the cops. And, you could say anyway, my point is that I thought he was a straight shooter and he never lied about anything. But now I got him telling me things on the phone and then he's saying different things on, YouTube. So, see, he thinks he's playing with the kids in the park. Anyway, I'm not going to put anyone else down. But I'm not really here to fucking start calling people names and attack people. I'm just going to discuss the fact about what he said to his best friend at the time about cooperating, because now he knows who told me. You understand? But I got hot and I said it. But it's, the guy who told me, he's not mad at me because he knew why I said it,
Right.
And if he don't start talking to me.
The Chicky video. I could fucking edit this shit real quick, and you know what? Fuck it. Give me 45 seconds, yo. Because I had that shit on my other phone. I don't have it on this one, so I got to take it from the video. YouTube. Share screen. What's the timestamp? Oh shit! I play that shit right off the rip. I didn't know that. Hold on. Share screen. Wait for this. Who remembers the Chicky tape? I hope so.
Yeah. We got one for Stacks getting beaten up in his own kitchen, or Chicky getting his pockets ran by a midget. Well, what was?
I know, right?
I got butterflies in my stomach.
Oh, you should.
You should have seen. You should have seen.
He's in the chat. Drop the link.
You should have seen what Chicky had in his pants after the fight.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
A lot worse than butterflies.
Here it goes.
I'm watching.
Yo, Brian G, I don't care. I could care less.
Oh my god.
Yeah, dude, he's whipping his ass, huh?
Sticking his hands in his pockets.
Get him, Chicky. Get him, Chicky. Get him. The audio on this shit taking the money.
Yeah.
And this is where he rolls him over.
Oh.
Oh, man. Hold on. Here's where he picks up his chain.
Damn, he had the opportunity to look around, see if there was anything on the floor.
He's running through his pockets right now. You guys heard he's going through the back pockets, right?
And he's see him climb up these stairs.
Look at this dude. He's just swatting.
He looked like he's trying to swat a fly away.
I know, bro. But this is Chicky whipping his guy's ass, guys. This guy is fucking a straight savage. Don't mess with Chicky. Don't look at this dude. Fucking can't even climb upstairs. Can't even make it up 3 stairs.
Damn, where's Real Talk when you need him?
Right? Real Talk's tougher than fucking this dude. 1 stair, already out of breath. Oh, jeez. We're gonna start some.
Wow.
Yo, guys.
Oh my god.
Hey, I'll tell you one thing. He really showed him.
Right, dude? He whipped that guy's ass.
Yeah, he fucked that guy up.
Oh, I thought I clipped that shit and zoomed it in and whatnot. Paranoia. That's because he's got, he thinks they're coming after their fucking Beverly Hills Polo stash, for real.
Bro, listen, let me tell you, bro.
Always say Polo Association.
This is why I say I make a joke out of it because I know it's cheap shit, bro. I know it's cheap shit. I have priorities because I went to the Polo outlet a couple months ago. I saw the same shit that I wear every day for 5 times the price. I said, I'm good. I'll spend my money on sneakers and shit. I make a joke out of it. Bro, when we were going to take a picture of me outside the Polo Association.
There's 2 cop cars, okay? And they're chasing 4 real deals. It's real neat ORV. And there are bullets flying all over the place. It's the most amazing thing I ever saw. More amazing than the time Michael Jackson came over to your house to use the bathroom.
More amazing than the time you saved those old people from that nursing home fire, right?
Yeah, and I bet it was even more amazing than the time you ate weight in Godfather's Pizza, right?
Okay, Brand. Michael Jackson didn't come over to my house to use the bathroom. But his sister did.
Easy, Brian. Easy. We know. Nah, what he was talking about, Roro, was the fake polo versus the real polo. Like the Walmart polo, the Beverly Hills Polo Club, and Ralph Lauren. But, he is one guy who can play full price at the outlets. Full retail. Anyways. Yeah, had to bite my style. At least he fucking rocks like all the ugly fucking polo gear, though, No shit. Damn. Yo, fuck, man. Yo, this person's got to stop commenting right below Roro. Because, my eyes play tricks on me, and sometimes fucking, that's all I see. Oh, listen, Roro. I definitely have a bit of polo, the collection and shit. Oh, I I do not know if I still. Let me see if I got it on this phone. That's some you know balloon. Oh man. Shit. Let me see if I got it on this one. Be way the fuck back. Actually, let me look at my text. No thanks. Yeah, I don't even think it's on. Oh, fuck. I think I know which phone it's on, too. Damn it. I don't think I backed it up. I'll check. No. Fuck. Yeah. That wasn't bad. It was a buttered baguette. Yo, dude, if I had those, bro, holy shit. You know who's got those is Casparosa. Casparosa has that shit. I wish, dude, do you know how long fucking we looked? We would look for that fucking tape of this dude eating dog food on the ground in a pet shop. There's like 3 of them. Oh, we're referencing Chicky Chickatelli. Hold on, man. I gotta find that fucking. You know what? What time is it, dude? Shit. Dude, it's way too late to be texting this dude. But hey, man, maybe he'll wake up in the middle of the night, or maybe he's up. But if not, I promise I will deliver that shit to you tomorrow. Where is that shit? Yeah, there we go. Not up. Oh man, you don't know Chicky Chickatelli? Oh boy, he was a big time mobster. Big time mobster. He ran Springfield with an iron fist. You ain't texting Casparosa, but thanks. Weirdo. I do gotta say, yo, fucking weird. Don't you do it, Gunsmoke. Oh, fraud. He grew up around
a few people, but he was never, you know, yeah. Mostly his stories are other people's, like some other people we know. That fat bastard. That fat bastard. Yeah, Ian has a certain way of fucking that fat bastard in my area. That fucking cocksucker. Yeah. Hey man, he got like over 1 million views on a fucking interview and shit. Yeah, sort of like Fish, but more connected than Fish. Way more connected and way bigger. Yo, compared to Fish, yo. Similar, but yo, Chicky is way more certified than fucking Dude. Way more certified than
Raised an arch fucking criminal, bro.
Yes, you did.
And a gangster. You kidding me? I could have been made guy if I wanted to.
Agnostic, you still got his back?
Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck off.
Yeah.
I was.
Yo, but nobody's got shit on this guy.
Even when I was just another low-level thug on the streets, I hung out with bigger people, you know, more important people. I had the best connects. I was the craziest when it came to doing violent shit.
Like I said, we gotta cast the characters. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he is. Like, yo, you know, if you ask fucking, like if you ask Ant, right? He'll describe Dude, you know, before the whole YouTube shit. He was like, yeah, you know, he was the funny fat guy. You know, he was funny. I don't know why he's all acting tough, that fat bastard. But I guess, you know, Dude is a person like who likes to talk behind people's backs, you know, like constantly say one thing to one person, another thing to another, you know, tell you whatever you want to hear. One of those type of people. So, you know, hey, take it for what it's worth. I give him more credit than fucking than Damien, bro. When the fucking FBI came, Damien wasn't in Boston, dude. He fucking lammed it. And Chicky stayed and met up with the FBI, and he's like, yeah, what do you want? They're like, oh, FBS fucking called the cops and feels like you're a threat. You know, leave the kid alone. Stop picking on him. I mean, Chicky was just happy to have fucking some attention from fucking No, it did not. No, it did not. No, it did not, bro. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Oh, Jesus. That fat bastard. Google it. Interview. Mobster survives security. Let's see. Yo, Chicky was not in no. Yo, Chicky was witness number 5. Yo, his brother's desperate to fucking come back on here and fucking air Dude out again, apparently. Witness number 5.
Mobs. Oh shit! No, I'm googling that shit. I gotta YouTube it. Mobs survives max security. Yeah, it ain't coming up. Oh God, dude, did you see this fucking ex-mob boss controls my life for 24 hours? How cringy that shit was. No, he wasn't a bookie. He answered the phones. That's what, yeah. It was not his money. He wasn't putting up money and taking bets on his own. He was not running the book. Yeah. Wrote shit down fucking on the fucking flash paper or whatever. Oh my God. Oh, see, that's why it says bookie for the mob. No fucking way. Oh God. And it's got 193,000 views. Yeah, I did search the wrong thing. Book. There it is. Oh God, I gotta hear.
Episode of Locked In with Ian.
Wait a minute. Yo, like I said, Chicky's brother is desperate to come back on here. And it's like, yeah, dude, he's been bothering me to get him on. Fucking, I'm like, oh boy. Waterbury channel? I don't know what the Waterbury channel is.
I know you guys love the mob stories, so today I have Chicky Chickatelli here with me to talk about his time being a bookie for the Genovese crime family. In this episode, we hear about his upbringing, the time he spent working with the mob, and how he was sentenced to federal prison, and then gets out of prison and ends up back on house arrest for a second criminal case. Hope you guys sit back, relax, and enjoy this episode with Chicky Chickatelli. Also, guys, I have really exciting news for you. Factor is our first sponsor for Locked In and is sponsoring this episode today.
Cool. Where's Chicky? Oh, there's Chicky.
Chickatelli, but Chicky might as well be on my birth certificate at this point.
It suits you. I love the name Chicky. And it's not like what you expect, like when I first talked to you. Like,
Oh yeah, I know. I'm looking at this fucking comments right now.
it doesn't really like fit the person. But no, I love it. So I'm not calling you David. I'm calling you Chicky.
I got you. Thank you for having me. It's a pleasure. Thank you.
Of course, man. Starting at the beginning of your story, where are you from? Where did you grow up? What's your childhood like?
I'm from Springfield, Massachusetts. It's Western Mass, west of Boston, right on the Connecticut River. Hartford's 35 minutes from me. New Haven's maybe an hour and a half. New York City's about 2 hours or 15 minutes. We're centrally, Providence is an hour, Boston's an hour.
Yeah, he made a couple $100 a week. Bro, this is the guy that fucking took a fucking loan and had the most ungodly, like the VIG. Yo, Common, did you hear fucking Anthony Schiavelli died? That's the dude that slapped Chicky's brother around and shit. No shit. Nah. Listen, if you want, you know, again, the answers you seek are on my video page. Let's see. Tricky answered the phones. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah. Yo, Chicky was sending me pictures of that dude in dresses and shit. I'm like, yo, what the fuck?
Just like real talk.
What do you think about his defensive skills, Jack? What do you think?
Oh my God, he was like swatting like it was a bug.
Play that shit on the phone, the audio. Yeah.
Lower middle, upper class.
I'm gonna say maybe middle class, or maybe a little lower than middle class. My father worked his whole life as a shop foreman at a chain belt company in my area, and my mother, 45 years, was a crossing guard for the kids. You know, she had kids that she crossed, and their fathers and mothers she crossed, and even their grandkids at the end. And 45 years she was doing this crosswalking, you know, the guard.
That's awesome. So that was like her full-time job.
Jesus. You guys remember fucking Ant and his special breakfasts?
It's like a part-time gig, or how that works.
Fucking savage,
My father
that
worked
dude.
full-time, obviously. So, you know, she did it just to kind of get out of the house, and 3 times a day, in the morning, the 12 o'clock kids that get out, and then 3 o'clock. She did it 45 years, so she must have liked it, you know, and they loved her. They called her Mrs. Chick. Even my father was Mr. Chick, so.
Mr. Chick.
Yeah, he was a baseball coach, a big baseball coach in our area. All the kids, I mean, he would pick up the kids, you know, in his old Ford LTD, you know, probably 10 kids. And back in the day, it was funny now looking back, but he used to smoke cigarettes. He was a chain smoker, you know, when we were younger, and nobody knew about, oh, that's dangerous. So we drive 10 of us, and the whole car would be like smoke, and, you know, we didn't even think nothing of it, but. You know, it was a different mentality back then.
Now, did you have siblings at all?
Yeah, I have a sister and 2 brothers, and the youngest brother up from me, they're all older than me, is essentially 11 years older. So my mother laughs. She passed, God rest her soul, my father too, but she used to laugh at me, and she said, we sold all the child stuff, and I went to the doctor because I thought I had the flu, but it was a live flu, she used to say. So I essentially grew up, you know, my siblings were out of the house when I was growing up, as far as 10, 12, 15. They were already gone, married, and had their own family. So I pretty much grew up myself, my mother, father.
Whoa. Not everyone on here is full of fucking shit. But I will give it to you. There are fucking, the percentage rate is pretty fucking high. Our area. Nah, it's like a thing of pride. You can tell. You know, again, man. That dude, he definitely, you know, again, Chicky's such a black. He brought someone on to a few different shows and helped his buddy lie about who he was and was making claims related to very serious high-ranking member out here. He brought someone on to a few different shows and helped. Wait a minute. Who are you talking about? Call him out on the show indirectly by asking if he was related to said person, knowing he wasn't, and the guy said, yeah, that's my uncle. Oh, yeah. Listen, Chicky fucking goes with the flow. Oh, God, dude. Yo, these comments blow my fucking mind, yo. Chicky seems like a character straight out of The Sopranos. Yo, Roro, straight up, Roro. I can't. I'm sorry. I got him. Actually, I could play this one instead. Listen, man, there's a whole bunch of would-be made men on here.
Raised an arch fucking criminal, bro.
Yes, you did.
And a gangster. You kidding me? I could have been made guy if I wanted to.
Agnostic, you still got his back?
Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck off.
Yeah, I was.
Gang. Trying to be nice. But, oh, man, All right. Fair enough. Tried to say Billy Grasso was his uncle. Shake my friends. I'm friends with his actual nephews. Yeah, no shit, dude. Nah, my boy's dad fucking used to be friends with that guy and said he was a fucking animal. They found him over in the Connecticut River, over by right before Sisson Ave and shit. No, wait. I don't know, dude, wherever that fucking shit, I forgot where the fuck it is. It always gets flooded and shit. They got the canoes right by there and shit. That was Patriarcha's last hope, Junior, to take over. That was his muscle. But I didn't know he tried claiming fucking Billy Grasso was yo, people on here fucking are nuts. They're nuts, dude. Yeah, exactly. I keep meaning to check out whatchamacallit. Who the fuck is that dude? The dude who fucking backed up Gunner's bullshit for a while. What the fuck is his name? Scott Bernstein. Scott Bernstein did a show. I just haven't caught it. I saw the fucking subtitles and shit. He's like, top 10 fucking mob murders in Connecticut. But shit, fucking, it's a lot different now. Yeah. I haven't checked out the video yet, but there's a bunch of fucking Genovese and Gambino guys fucking littered around Connecticut. But no one ever talks about the fucking East Coast except for New York, But, When you got Bobby Luisi, you know, as the boss in Boston, and you know, Joey Merlino in Philly, dude, you know. Dude, I'll never forget the what the fuck was he saying? The Luisi family. I was like, oh no shit, he did. He went for the gold. Yeah, he did fucking back Gunner. And like, yo, ask Common, dude. Cause like he was one of the people that I went at this dude too, fucking, and they would both like anytime you'd ask one, you know, about this dude's family history or whatever the fuck, they would Gunner would be like, oh well, that's Scott. And then Scott would be like, oh well, that's something you should talk to you know, Gunner about. Yeah, yup. Oh yeah. No. You're absolutely right. They ain't finding Hoffa, dude. They listen, Roro. If you think they fucking put a body in a and transported it fucking, you know, from Detroit to New York, no fucking way. Who knows? Maybe they'll find Tommy DeSimone. You know? But to be honest, you know, and they always fuck that up in the movies and the TV shows. Oh, okay, hon, sorry. I don't know. Oh man. Listen, hey, I would love if they found fucking whatchamacallit, Hoffa. You know? I don't like unsolved mysteries. Yeah, from what I hear, he was ground up in a fucking in a sausage factory, ground up in a meat grinder. There's one of three ways: ground up in a meat grinder, incinerated, or you know, crushed and fucking compacted into a car. But more likely than not, incinerated or there was some talk and there was some wires that were out that were talking basically about this dude being, you know, chopped up and ground up, you know, like Satriali style in Sopranos. Like, I ain't eaten here for a while. But oh man. No, he wasn't, man. Oh, dude. Yo, what's his little sidekick's name? What was his sidekick's name? Fuck, that he made. That dude, that blew my mind when he's like, yeah, I made this guy. And he's like, it was his sidekick that supposedly stole a bunch of equipment and shit. Oh, what the fuck's his name? Damn it. Yo, listen, I got some papers on Greg Scarpa Sr. and I've been going through them and shit. And I've only gotten through like, you know, part of the 60s and like, you know, the information he was giving. I got the guy's name actually. Hold on. Let me read this. Shit is crazy, yo. Like when I read this part, I was like, oh my fucking God, I can't, oh, that's gotta be terrible. Hold on. There we go. All right. Informant advised that approximately 6 years ago, an individual by the name of Luis Musto was thrown into a furnace alive and completely burned. The informant stated that he was not aware of the reason for Musto's execution, but feels that it may have been due to the fact that Musto was sticking up crap games controlled by members of the organization. That's just like a little piece. I was like, God damn. At his work a couple months ago, I didn't say anything. I gave a double take. Like, why? What's he do? Paul Tanzo. Oh my God. Yo, that dude is on fucking on goddamn Facebook and shit, scamming motherfuckers. Have you heard of this loan? And shit, I'm like, bro, oh, dude, did I toy with that motherfucker for a few fucking, ooh, did I have some fun with that? That shit was too funny. See, all you weird ass bush dwellers, that dude Rocco doesn't like me, but he's here commenting, having a good time, you know? Shit. I don't have any fucking, you know, like that's the thing. There's people that have said fucking such gems on here. I don't have the patience to fucking clip through that shit. I was doing that shit today, and I'm like, I literally was like screen recording shit, and like, I just fell asleep. I'm like, oh my God, yo. Yeah, Paul Tanzo. How the fuck did that guy get made? I mean, dude, if that guy got made, yo, Fish should have fucking, you know, went to Boston. Hey, cuz, I hear you handing out buttons. Oh, Jesus. Someone should ask Marlino about that, dude. He works at a store in Boston. No shit. No shit. I guess the YouTube and the gospel just isn't what it used to be. Isn't he the guy who's like, you know, I stacked up and saved all this money. I was making tons of money. See, that's why, you know, I can respect Frank, you know, and a few others, man, that you know, haven't dude, how about oh God, what the fuck's his name? Big Bad Brad. What the fuck is it? That was I don't know, man. I thought I caught some sideways comments. I guess not. I don't know. I don't care. You know, either way. You know. But, you know, it is what it is. I don't give a shit. We're just fucking hanging out. Like I said, man, I look at this shit like a bar. You know? You come, you hang out, you bullshit with who you like, fucking who you don't, fucking, you know, have some fun, have some laughs. And, you know, some drunk motherfucker always whips his fucking dick out. And, you know, it just happened to be fucking, you know, tiny wee William. You know, Fish is fucking, you know, he's got that shit on fucking repeat. That's his fucking background on his, you know, damn, I forgot the name. That's his background on the phone.
A small dick's like a disability, man. How would you make fun of a guy in a wheelchair, huh? Would you? Come on out here, you sick fuck! I'll kick the shit out of you right now! It's not the size of the hammer, it's the...
Yeah, I thought Paul Tanzo cooperated. I'm not 100%. Outside of Boston. Oh, okay. All right. Dude, how crazy was that? Like, then why would you be hanging out with Luisi? Because that dude, listen, because that dude, Paul, doesn't seem like he's got fucking half a brain, you know, or maybe like a big enough brain the size of a walnut. So I'm assuming that guy was just fucking this dude's gopher. Yo. Well, you know, that had to be fact checked, and apparently that's not true, you know. But he is going on there, you know, for his large scale weed operation that he had, you know.
The fish, I believe the story because I got caught. I was a kid and I got caught with 136 pounds in a backpack.
I know from dealing coke, it was 28 grams in an ounce.
Yeah. How many ounces are in a pound?
How many ounces?
How many ounces are in a pound, Fish?
Stupid.
Fish, how many ounces are in a pound?
He doesn't fucking know.
What do you know? 28 grams are in an ounce.
How about this, dude?
Fish, you keep burying yourself.
Handstand had this dude fucking. When I heard, dude, I forgot all about that shit. And when I heard that shit, okay, dude, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, I don't know how to take it. Dude, listen, I have no issue with you at all. I just thought maybe you didn't like me. That's all. I thought, fucking, no, maybe I just mistook something, you know? Honestly, it really doesn't matter to me. No, someone said fucking, Lefty's been doing good lately, fucking blah blah blah, and I thought you were like, yeah, right, some shit like that. Yeah, dude, that's it. That's exactly, bro. That's the fucking shitty part of dude, how many people have read a text message wrong and they're like, yo, what the fuck? And it's like, no, dude, relax. I ain't because there's no tone or fucking but yeah, no, it's all good. I appreciate you coming in and commenting and adding to the conversation. Yo, listen. If fucking Jim Morrison's fucking kid can get on there, yo, if Jim Morrison's fucking kid can get on there, there's no reason we can't fucking get these dudes on. No reason. Dude, I told you, bro, that Jim Morrison's son is like the West Coast Tony Pizza. Watch that interview and tell me he does not remind you of Tony Pizza. But like, instead of a mobster, it's a rock. Yo, oh my God. We should try to get that. Yo, we got to try to find. Okay, hold on, dude. I bet he would too, dude. With fucking, listen, man, with stories like this, you can't lose. You can't lose with fucking, bacon on Sonny Francise's lap from a child, God knows what else. Oh, dude, if he reveals his fucking biggest secret. I'm Batman.
All these guys would meet at the Cadillac Diner. And my grandfather would bring me along, and Sonny would sit me on his knee and feed me bacon while they were talking. I was only a little fucking,
How fucking weird is that? Like, yo, to come up with. Dude, I remember this dude was talking about hanging out with what the fuck's his name? Salvi Testa and shit. Yeah, me and Salvi were. Oh, okay. Got you. Yeah. But me and Salvi Testa were whacking motherfuckers back in the 80s, I got my first I made my bones when I was 7. Oh, Jesus. I had, like, certain people, dude, how about that? Yo, Sean fucking McCarthy. How did fucking, oh shit, we got a fucking, you know, pants snake charmer in the room. He's a professional, ladies. You know, if you need fucking tips, oh my God. Oh my fucking God. How did I not clip that? Yo. All right, dude. I gotta fucking hold on. Old school. What the fuck's that guy's name? Yeah, I know. I take it. Old school movie. Blow job teacher. Andy Dick. Oh fucking goddamn, yo. I gotta make this. Give me a minute, guys. I need 3 minutes. That's it. I'll play a couple memes. Oh, dude. Thank you, Steve, for giving me that fucking wonderful fucking idea just by popping in, you know? Dumb and Dumber. Yeah. Short. Where the fuck?
Got room for one more if you still want to go to Aspen.
Where did you find that?
Some kid back in town?
You know, Lloyd, just when I think you couldn't possibly be any dumber, you go and do something like this. And totally redeem yourself!
Still want to go to Aspen?
Oh, yeah! Okay, let's go, buddy!
Lloyd, no, west! Go west, Lloyd!
Stop or go to the bathroom.
Just go, man! Oh. That sure is warm. We're there. Got a little dippy going through the.
Oh my fucking God. Oh my God. This is great. Yo, I guess we know how Fish makes his side money. Oh, Jesus. All right, I gotta chop this shit up. I gotta think of some faces. We got some characters. Have some Sopranos.
That's $60. Good luck getting it. Hey, I fucking won, Paulie. It's only right you pay me. And for other things, too.
Like what?
Fucking Dom Perignon for everybody in the skybox at the Garden the other night. Check comes, suddenly you're MIA.
Chrissy, you're too fucking worried about what I give you. Worry a little more about what you give me.
Blow me with your lectures, Paulie.
Kid, you wearing a wire?
You fucking crazy?
That's well. Let him down.
He fucking touches me.
Then make it easy on us all. Take him off. Everything.
New York reopened the books, but they also laid it down. Probationary period.
When I was coming up, this would never happen to new-made guys. But too many people are doing a simulcast.
Well, maybe you fuck.
Do me a favor, and don't take it personally.
I said everything.
Go fuck yourself.
Before I was breaking balls. Now you're beginning. I guess you could call that a dick.
Damn, I'm getting fucking good at this shit.
I asked Bing to create
I gotta cut this shit into fucking 3 fucking second clips or 15-second clips. That's why it takes forever to fucking do like someone's video and shit. I tried that shit today. I'm like sitting there fucking watching like 2 hours of a fucking thing, and then it's like I'm trying to make you know. So all right. Oh, I promise this is probably gonna be the best fucking fish meme out there. Fish wanted to be famous. Do. Split, delete. All right, I'm done. Now I gotta swap it. No fucking way. Are you serious? Oh, dude. Oh, boy. Poor fucking JC. I hope not, dude. I truly hope not. Common. Are you being are you joking? Because like that could be a joke, or that could be fucking so serial. So serial. Oh, dude, I really hope you're joking. Yeah, that. Oh no, it's true. Fuck. Oh no. Oh. Oh. Oh boy, JC, if you're watching, don't do that. Don't do that. Wait a second. Oh, all right. It's like, wait a minute. Oh, that's so fucking bad. I guess he hasn't realized that's like arguing with fucking. Oh, Jesus. Like, I really don't believe that guy Mark from Soft White Underbody said he was close to second to Dowd out of all the people. Said he was a close second to Dowd. What? Oh, what the fuck? It's the only fucking face I want, and it's not picking it up. Motherfucker. Oh, that's so fucking bad. Oof. For real? How is this not fucking working? That's gonna piss me the fuck off. If I can't get, yeah, the A-Lights boy. They were friends till fucking one sniffed the other guy's coke, and fucking, well, they haven't talked since. Dude, he said he got 2 shows. So apparently there's another one, JC, or maybe he just edited it down. I don't know. But that's what JC said on my show. All right, it works. 108 views. That channel got more subs than that. Oh. All right. Where is, there he is. Second guy. And we got Stacks or fucking we have Stacks or what the fuck's his name? The fuck flopping his cock out guy. Your choice. Stacks or flopping the cock out guy. The fuck's his name? Canarsie, Jeff Canarsie. I need some fucking feedback here, people. There's a flip side to that. There's a flip side to that, man. A lot of people and LA is fucking notorious for fucking having a shitload of these people. They tell people whatever they want to hear at that particular time. They don't mean anything. They're like, yeah, let's get together. You know, they don't mean they want to get together. They're just saying that shit. It's fucking weird. No Stacks. What do you mean no Stacks? Like, see, that's what I thought too. I thought it was like a spoof type channel because every time it pops up in my feed, there's some ex-crackhead, a meth tweaker, Rick James' cousin. What? Oh my God, really? Yo. Facts. Chicky. All right, fuck it. Yo, listen. No. Oh, guys, you missed it. Yo, go look at my fucking community page. Please. I need you to fucking hold on. I gotta fucking show you this, please, for the love of God. Yo, I happen to be looking for goofy pictures of wannabe white gangsters and shit. Oh, this meme is awesome. All right, hold on. I gotta fucking show you this shit, dude. Yeah, right. Good luck with that, diversity. I haven't heard from them in a while, man. I hope they're all right. All right, look. Yo, click on the link for this list where Stacks is number 7. Oh, God, dude. This shit is fucking hilarious. Oh, so is this fucking meme. This meme is fucking going to be great.
Do it. Are you getting head here?
Pee-wee's still on a porch talking. Oh, man. Yeah, right. That dude Mark would fucking say some wrong shit. and end up in the fucking river. Where is this cocksucker? Pee Wee was on panel once, and everyone had 5 o'clock shadow by the time he stopped talking. That he's the guy who found the Whitakers. Oh my god. Oh my god. One, two, three.
Are getting head here when I'm breastfeeding.
Wait, did I miss one? I did. Boom. Spat out his teeth and just going. No! No! I don't even know who this guy Pee Wee is, dude. To be honest, man, I really like. I know he was like a long-winded person who said he knows Elon Musk and shit, but that's about all I know. I haven't experienced Pee Wee. Do 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 do. All right, let's try this one last time with this. All right, 1, 2, 3. Try this. Yo, listen, man, they're all about fucking maybe going on OnlyFans. Oh, come on. How the fuck are you not picking up this face? Oh shit. All right, that actually made me fucking laugh. That made me fucking laugh, dude. That was fucking good.
Okay, ladies, our thumbs are down.
Oh god. Fucking diversity. Oh Jesus. Damn it, it won't get this guy's face. How is it not getting this guy's face? Unless it's all right, fuck it. Hold on. Let me try something. Oof. Wow. Those are those inbred people, right? Oh God, I got it. I got it. I got it to work. Cool. I was right. It was covering fucking 2 people's faces. All right. Who's ready to laugh their ass off? Gotta mute it for a sec.
Honestly, this is fucking. I should fine tune it, but you know, I think it's good enough. I think this is fucking hilarious. I'm loading it to imagine having to bark like a dog and wearing a shot collar in case you wanted too far. Yeah. Yo, Lucio loves his popsicles, man. Straight up. But that guy's one of the fucking that guy is one of the biggest hearted fucking people you'll ever fucking meet. Oh, I gotta delete a video clip. Hold on. All right, what am I deleting here? Yeah, that one. You sick fuck. Oh, I know he did. Oh, I know. Ladies and gentlemen, we now know what Fish meant when he said he was working at the furniture store.
Okay, ladies, our thumbs are down, our wrists are flexed, and we're gonna position ourselves for insertion. Ready? Do it. Good, Marissa. You can use a little teeth, but you don't want to be a biter. Now, you're going to do the work, ladies. These carrots are not going to ejaculate or getting head here. We're not breastfeeding from a mythological beast. Oh, that's funny to you? Because you won't be laughing when somebody prematurely pops in your face. It stings. And that is now why I have a lazy eye. Thank you very much. Continue, please continue. Up and in. And mind the stepchildren. Mind the...
Who barks like a dog? Oh, fuck. All right, I gotta go take a piss. So I'm gonna just replay that. Yes, yes. And their thermostat was fucking whatchamacallit? Oh shit. My bad. Oh fuck, sorry. Sorry, bro. My apologies. Yo, bro, their house was like 90 degrees. They were like, I remember it was like a sauna. Oh, Jesus.
Okay, ladies, our thumbs are down, our wrists are flexed, and we're gonna position ourselves for insertion. Ready? Do it. Good, Marissa. You can use a little teeth, but you don't want to be a biter. Now, you're gonna do the work, ladies. These carrots are not going to ejaculate or getting head here. We're not breastfeeding from a mythological beast. Oh, that's funny to you? Because you won't be laughing when somebody prematurely pops in your face. It stings. And that is now why I have a lazy eye. Thank you very much. Continue, please continue. Up and in. And mind the stepchildren. Mind the...
Oh, Jesus. No, I've never seen him, dude. Yo, can you imagine being their fucking downstairs neighbor? Oh, shit, I gotta take that off the screen. Oh, fuck. What's up, Duchess? Yo, listen, nah, dude. Yo, like, I know that dude, Ralph. And yo. Yeesh. I only got pissed like one time, you know, because like, yo, they kept asking me, like, yo, Left, you have any part in this shit? I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, hell no. Anyways, I have not seen them bark like dogs. Oh, okay. I was wondering why you're up at 3 o'clock in the morning. I hope you're fashionably dressed.
Bro, listen, let me tell you, bro.
Always say Polo
This is why I stay. I make a joke out of it because I know it's cheap shit, bro. I know it's cheap shit. I have priorities because I went to the Polo outlet a couple months ago. I saw the same shit that I wear every day for 5 times the price. I said, I'm good. I'll spend my money on sneakers and shit. I make a joke out of it. Bro, when we were going to take a picture of me outside the Polo Association.
Goddamn fucking mouse, yo. I can't fucking... yeah. No shit, bro. No shit. I don't know where they've been either. As a matter of fact, I'm going to look at like the last time I... February 28th. Wait, no, maybe not. Maybe not. Hold on, sorry. Pep. Oh yeah, I tried on the 31st of March, but he didn't pick up. Oof. Give me a sec, guys. Why, you been getting into some more bullshit?
Yeah, man, I hope they're all right. Nah, dude, because like in all seriousness, someone tried to fucking drug and rob that Lucio, and I don't think they were being paranoid that time. Oh God. Oh, well, dude, JR, you know why? You know why? Is because, there's no better teacher than fucking fish.
Okay, ladies, our thumbs are down, our wrists are flexed, and we're gonna position ourselves for insertion. Ready? Do it. Good, Marissa. You can use a little teeth, but you don't want to be a biter. Now you're gonna do the work, ladies. These carrots are not gonna ejaculate our getting head here. We're not breastfeeding from a mythological beast. Oh, that's funny to you? Because you won't be laughing when somebody prematurely pops in your face. It stings, and that is now why I have a lazy eye. Thank you very much. Continue, please continue. Up and in. And mind the stepchildren. Mind the...
Oh, man.
Me, there's a chance. Yeah! I read you.
Hi. We have plenty of towels. Thanks.
Nicholas, what are you doing here?
I've been looking for you, Mary. I have some news about your husband.
Husband? Wait a minute. What was all that 1 in a million talk?
Aren't you gonna invite me in?
Excuse me, gunman? Who are you?
Oh, don't play dumb with me, asshole. I'm the rightful owner of that briefcase that you've been carrying around.
Oh, well.
Nicholas, my family trusted you.
Shut up!
Listen, Mr. Samsonite, about the briefcase, my friend Harry and I have every intention of fully reimbursing you.
You open it up. Open it up!
Go ahead. Open it up. Do what he says. Hurry.
What is this? What is this? Where's all the money?
That's as good as money, sir. Those are IOUs. Go ahead and add it up. Every cent's accounted for.
Yeah, I wore my mother's high heels. I didn't wear them because I thought I was a girl. I wore them because they were my mother's. Explain. It's my mother's heels. My mother's shoes. I put them on. I walked.
I like when he sees that old moon. Oh, man. That shit is too fucking funny. Dude, again, man, he brought new meaning to just the tip. I truly, I'm curious. He answered how many times he got beat up, a week, but I'm curious, how many times he's heard this. Like, where's the girl that popped his cherry? I would pay for that interview.
Oh, it's small. They're all small.
No, they're not.
What are you talking about?
I've seen bigger, that's all.
You've seen bigger?
Yeah, I've seen bigger.
When have you seen bigger?
In college. Well, not just in college, but maybe if you had a bigger one.
This is the one I have.
Listen, I just don't think you're going to even be able to get it in the hole.
You
That's
know
all.
what?
Oh, I got that shit. I just cut it off before fucking the Lambo one. Yeah, I know.
camel toe. He's like, no, it's a moose knuckle. Oh, man. I'm already blocked you on my private account because I don't have time for your shit. Oh, what the fuck? Yo, yeah, bro, that's like one of my favorite fucking movies.
What are you doing? Hearing you. I'm alive. I'm alive. You're waking the neighbors. No.
Oh, shit. Fish is asking for the link to that show. Are you kidding me, bro? That dude's got that saved, downloaded, and fucking, you know, ready to go. Cause I don't understand, you know? I don't understand, cause. Oh, midget one. Yeah, I got dude. I wanted to change the face up on a couple of these, but where is Seinfeld has some gems.
Why did I drink for all those years? Why did I look for love in a bottle?
Mr. Kramer, you're up.
Wait a minute. What? You are doing gonorrhea, aren't you?
Well, we'll see.
So, what seems to be bothering you today, Mr. Kramer?
Well, I guess it started about 20 years ago when I got back from Vietnam. And this is the only friend I had left.
Hey! That's my cirrhosis! He's stealing my cirrhosis! You want to be sick? I'll make you sick!
Cirrhosis of the liver and PCP addiction?
And PCP addiction? Oh, Jesus. I really got to put some fucking hashtags on these. Oh, boy. Yo, well, I don't know, but, you know, the relevancy of, oh, man. Yo, trying to be nice to dude, it's like,
Save your job. Like the motherfucking bomb squad.
Hey, young, hey. At least you got your health.
Well, thank you. And at least you got your, well, you know, you got, you got.
You know, you make a choice to win, and you win. And just you know that. Like I have to call you. You're here all the time. It's awesome. I'm sorry. Winning. You starting to get the concept now? Oops. Winning. It's oftentimes says unknown, but occasionally, you know, a giant marquee name.
Trying to find.
What happened to this gang? We used to own this city. I go away 20 years, and all of a sudden now there's friggin' Mexicans controlling the neighborhood?
Okay.
What? What, I say something wrong?
No disrespect on Paulie. We all get your point. I just think it's a little weird that you made it so, I don't know,
racial.
Yes, thank you.
I hope I'm not interrupting a pajama party, Moni. That's what you ladies do when you're together, right? Pillow fights and the like? You wish you had a dick as big as mine. I am a man of ample girth and length. Ask Moni. If I seem unimpressive in my Wranglers, it's because I'm a grower, not a shower. But trust me, when it's time to show, I grow.
Nah, JR, bro. He was saying I was just in the pool. I was just in the pool, guys. Oh, fuck. I wish I had that fucking line in here.
Oh my God. I'm sorry. I thought this was the baby's room.
I'm really sorry.
Oh, shit. What else we got? But guys, dude, we really shouldn't be laughing. We really should not be laughing. It's a disability William has.
A small dick's like a disability, man. Would you make fun of a guy in a wheelchair, huh? Would you? Come on out here, you sick fucks! I'll kick the shit out of you right now! It's not the size of the hammer, it's the...
Oh, fuck. Yo, I just can't imagine fucking wintertime for dude. Shwayne Tabari. This is a show where we hang out and bust some balls and shit, I guess. And play some clips and shit. You know. We have a cast of characters on here that you know, for better or worse, are well-known bullshitters.
Raised an arch fucking criminal, bro.
Yes, you did.
And a gangster. You kidding me? I could have been made guy if I wanted to.
Agnostic, you still got his back?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, fuck off.
Yeah, I was.
We got it all, including fashion tips.
The reason I say the baggy clothes should always be the choice is because chances are if you're wearing a decent outfit with some baggy jeans or shorts and a nice shirt, some nice sneakers, you're going to look good, okay? It's baggy jeans with some construction Tims. Bro, listen, let me tell you, bro.
Always say Polo Association.
This is why I say. I make a joke out of it because I know it's cheap shit, bro. I know it's cheap shit. I have priorities because I went to the Polo outlet a couple months ago. I saw the same shit that I wear every day for 5 times the price. I said, I'm good. I'll spend my money on sneakers and shit. I make a joke out of it. Bro, when we were going to take a picture of me outside the Polo Association.
He has to tie a string to it. Inverted penis syndrome. Find the Don Knotts movie, Mr. Lippet, and put Fish's head on. I need a little more specifics than that for the scene. Apparently, the guy was sitting on the toilet fucking... Yo, I cut 1 minute of this show. 1 minute. And dude had... He tells us he stabbed somebody, but no. We were wrong. He got stabbed. Then he brags about getting beat up on the subway. Then he threatens to kill me and my mother. And, you know, among other things, in 1 minute, guys. Ask me, killed anybody?
No, I stabbed somebody.
Killed anybody?
Okay, you stabbed.
No, I stabbed somebody.
Okay.
And matter of factly, it's I got the video when I got beat up on the fucking train a few fucking goddamn days ago when somebody beat me up on the fucking train. So I smacked him with a fucking bomb.
Hey man, you're already headed to break your record.
Lefty, let me tell you something, Lefty.
Jesus.
I was in the fucking hood.
No fucking way.
Lefty, let me tell you something. I was in the hood with niggas, bro. Think I'm scared of a white boy like you? I'll fucking kill you.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, you also
and your fucking mother.
That's some racist ass shit.
Up to a black man and say that to his face? No, because he'll fucking kill you.
That's why I got stabbed. What the fuck are you
should've.
talking about?
Okay, so
Oh wait, I thought you stabbed somebody, but no,
Wait.
sorry, you got stabbed.
You said you stabbed somebody.
Fucking retard.
I got stabbed.
What's the last grade you? I know, right? How do you steal a fucking rotisserie chicken? I don't know. He's got plenty of room in his pants. Exactly. How can I get to your other site? Which one, Mickey? The alibi room or just Lefty? You tell me which one. Yeah, he got arrested and he fought with the cops and shit. You know, they literally, I put money on like the cops. You ever fucking, you know, as a kid or whatever, you know, your little brother or whatever, you know how like you literally put your hand outstretched on their head and they're like, you know, not smart enough to swing up at your arm. They're just trying to swing and they don't have that distance. I see that dude fighting with the cops like that. when they fucking strip searched him, fucking they just let him go. They're like, oh man, you're like, dude, just bad enough, bro. Here, take your chicken, take your 40, be on your way. We'll pay for it, pal. You got enough problems. Oh fuck. The one everyone's commenting on? All right, got you, Mickey. Just punch Lefty's alibi room into the YouTube, but I got you. I'll hold on. Share. I need the show specifically. Share. Copy link. Switch account. And there you go. And there's 3 people in there, Mickey. So I don't know. If you guys are in there, you guys can come over to that channel where everybody's commenting and shit. Get away with a greed. Bro, listen, I had a roommate that stole a rotisserie chicken. I just clicked the link, Mickey. Stole a rotisserie chicken from ShopRite every fucking day. His dad owned fucking several car dealerships and fucking, you know, built housing developments. And this cocksucker still every day would steal a fucking rotisserie chicken. I'm like, okie doke. What the fuck was that? Yeah, Mickey. If you're not familiar, and you know, shout out to Diversity for this. But all right. Oh God, I can't, dude. I have to. Boom.
I guarantee it. Bring some people, show up. See the pack of fucking wolves I got with me, the fucking goons that you're all of a sudden surrounded by, and see what comes of it.
Damn it, I keep doing that by mistake. Drum roll.
I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. All I know is I got to get up bright and early in the morning and straighten this situation out. I got to hire a lawyer to, well, the DA is most likely going to say no about reinstating the charges right away, and then we just got to fight it, which we will, and they'll be reinstated.
Okay, ladies, our thumbs are down, our wrists are flexed, and we're going to position ourselves for insertion. Ready? Do it. Good, Marissa. You can use a little teeth, but you don't want to be a biter. Now, you're going to do the work, ladies. These carrots are not going to ejaculate our getting head here. We're not breastfeeding from a mythological beast. Oh, that's funny to you? Because you won't be laughing when somebody prematurely pops in your face. It stings. And that is now why I have a lazy eye. Thank you very much. Continue, please continue. Up and in. And mind the stepchildren. Mind the
Yeah, if you want to shoplift and shit, the best way to do it is fill your carriage and just, you know, walk out the door. Especially nowadays that they don't have bags and shit. Is that a Nickelodeon show, you sick fuck? You're a sick fuck, man. You're a sick... That was... Oh, Jesus, dude. How fucking disgusting is that, man? You're a sick motherfucker. There was special ingredient in the slime. Who wants a roofied, you know, what do they call those drinks? The non-alcoholic, Shirley Temples. Yo, for real. That guy, yo, it fucked up that dude Drake Bell so much, dude. He's in Mexico singing Mexican fucking ballads and shit. Hola. It's me, Senor Drake. And he renamed himself too. I forgot what the fuck it is, but that shit is fucking... Would you rather be known as the guy with the tiny prick or the guy that got caught stealing a rotisserie? Yeah, dude, I haven't even fucking seen that, dude. I've seen bits and parts, and I really don't have any interest in that kind of shit, JR. I don't want to see that shit. But I would rather be known as stealing a rotisserie chicken. Yeah, I gotta fucking stroll through that shit because, like, yo, this dude definitely says a few times, you know, how large his member is. You guys can't even fathom the fucking length and girth of my junk. It's like, oh God, this motherfucker.
I fell in love.
Oh, no, I wasn't. Ow! We got a bleeder! Are you okay,
Oh, Jesus. Fish is a bit envious.
I used to put a towel on my head and have pretend I had long hair, like my older sister. You know, when you get out of the shower, you would wrap the towel around your head, and I'd walk out. You know, you get...
Oh, man. Yeah, I know. Yo, he how many times did he say that shit? Like 3-4 times? Like he was bragging about his fucking you know, it's like, oh, you can't even it won't even fit in your mouth, Duchess. Who knew he was you know, talking you know. Remember what he was hitting? He was hitting on that Britney chick. Could you imagine? Oh my God, bro. He'd get fucking... Oh, Jesus. Who's seen American Gods? Oh, God. Oh, I wish I could take that scene. I just can't. Yeah, the pull and peel. The pull and peel. Bro, that thing looked like more like a fucking nipple than a dick. He's got a third nipple. Oh, Jesus. Dude, no one knew. No one knew this dude was pulling out his piece of deal. No one knew he was whipping out his dick. Like, that shit was fucking crazy. I mean, who would have thought that was a great idea? You know, he's like, I know. I just threatened, you know, this dude's life and his mother's life, and him and Duchess are laughing hysterically at me because, you know, it's just hysterical to think, you know, it's like a toddler, you know, making threats at you. Like, I'm going to kick your ass. Oh, okay, pal. Dude, nobody knew what the fuck. Like, yo, shout out to Duchess, man. She caught that shit fucking before anybody. Only time, and the only reason I was even like, I mean, and the thing was, I was looking at the fucking screen, dude. I was looking at the screen. And then I started to hear fucking piss hit the fucking bowl. I'm like, oh, shit. Yeah. But, dude, he gets beat up at least once a month. And thinks that's like a brag. Oh, Jesus. Nah, dude, Mark, he's trying to pray away the gay. For real. Like, yo, and I'm not even like, you know, there's nothing wrong with that, you know, being gay and shit. But yeah, he's definitely trying to pray away the gay. Nah, she doesn't, bro. Dude, she looks like fucking. Oh, what the. Dude. Oh, God damn it. I had a fucking picture and it looked exactly like that. Dude, she looks like a bulldog. She's got some fucking jowls and shit. But like, yo, she looks like, oh, what the fuck was that? Like, it was some fucking 80s, like, oh, yeah. She also looks like, what's the things, what was that kid's book? Where the kid dresses up like a monster and is on Monster Island and shit. Yo, she's got fucking, I don't even know, dude. Are they drawn on? I don't know. Maybe they're tattooed on. Who knows, dude? But that, yo, someone sent me like some clips and shit, dude. I don't know what it is with some people and their, you know, jilted sense of reality is. Like, people like, yeah. Listen, man, oof. That's why I don't judge people, man. You know, who the fuck am I to judge someone? Make fun of them, yeah. Bust their balls, yeah. But, yo, I don't know, man. I fucking, one of the funniest things I had was when I took her face and put some shark teeth on it, and I was like, jowls. I wish I had something to fucking, you know.
You're gonna need a bigger boat.
Yo, again, you know that motherfucker has heard, you know, is not going to fit in that hole. Come on, baby, just a tip. She's like, well. Oh, Jesus, dude. Poor little fella.
Oh, it's small. They're all small.
No, they're not.
What are you talking about?
I've seen bigger, that's all.
You've seen bigger?
Yeah, I've seen bigger.
When have you seen bigger?
In college. Well, not just in college, but maybe if you had a bigger one.
This is the one I have.
Listen, I just don't think you're gonna even be able to get it in the hole.
You
That's
know
all.
what?
William used to be a multi-millionaire till he spent all his money on extends. And a cure for his disease. Oh shit, dude. Jesus, dude. Mark's getting fucking. Oh boy. Dude, I mean, can you imagine that shit, dude? Guys, seriously. You'd be drowning yourself in fucking booze and drugs if you had a penis like that, too. I honestly think that fucking me and Duchess laughing at dude like that triggered him. Viagra won't work. There's nothing to grow. It's stagnant. Oh, Jesus. They don't ask him if it's in yet. They ask him if he's whipped it out yet. Where is it? What are you doing? Oh, my God. Buffalo Billy. Oh, my God. Is it taped? Is it taped back? Did you tape it back in between your legs? Oh, Jesus. She's like, I didn't ask for a fucking toothpick. Oh, man. Do.
So a lot of people do that, but then all of this shit that he tells people to come to his house and he's gonna leave them for dead, and then they go there and he calls the cops, and you could say he's just anyway. My point is that I thought he was a straight shooter and he never lied about anything, but now I got him telling me things on the phone, and then he's saying different things on YouTube. So see, he thinks he's playing with the kids in the park. Anyway, I'm not going to put anyone else down. But I'm not really here to fucking start calling people names and attack people. I'm just going to discuss the fact about what he said to his best friend at the time about cooperating, because now he knows who told me. You understand? But I got hot. I got hot and I said it. But it's, the guy who told me, he's not mad at me because he knew why I said it, right. And if he don't start talking to me.
Y'all tell anybody I'll kill you! Peanut butter and crap. Look out, crack! Here I come!
Dude, I use like 3-4 apps for
for that shit. I gotta like cut, do this, that. Then it's a fucking. It's actually a real pain in the ass, believe it or not. It's just I've gotten pretty good and pretty quick at it, you know. But I'd still like to, yeah, man. That's some real big dick energy right there, on Duchess.
Okay, ladies, our thumbs are down, our wrists are flexed, and we're gonna position ourselves for insertion. Ready? Do it. Good, Marissa. You can use a little teeth, but you don't want to be a bite.
Yeah, bro. He's an angry little dude.
Now you're gonna do the work, ladies. These carrots are not gonna ejaculate our getting head here. We're not breastfeeding from a mythological beast. Oh, that's funny to you? Because you won't be laughing when somebody prematurely pops in your face. It stings.
He was
and that is now why I have
his diaper. He started getting penis
energy. Continue, please continue. Up and in.
Hopefully it's not
mind the step
hereditary.
children.
Hopefully he didn't pass anything on.
Mind the...
He's changing his kid's diaper. He's like, yo, fuck you. Fuck you. You think you're better than me because you got a bigger dick? Oh, Jesus. I can't be around him. No. He just rubs it in my face. He knows. Yo, I think William should get a fucking, you know, a 23andMe or, you know, make sure that's his kid. Because I don't believe the guy can fucking have sex. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Nah, apparently midgets are, you know, normal-sized fucking, whatever the fuck. Someone said that in another chat. On another show, they commented, yo, listen, we now understand, you know, where all that fucking, he's got to direct his anger at somebody. He's like, who you hate? Who don't you like? I'll say the most vile and disgusting things about them. What do you got? They're like, yo, please stop. By the way, you know, hey, donations are always welcome.
Change! No, that was really all the change I had. Spare some change. I just gave you change. Change! 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 Spare some change. Ah!
We can't all be fucking successful fucking, you know, ex-weed dealers that, you know, have money stacked away from, you know, dealing with Pablo Escobar and shit.
Now, what can I do for you guys?
We'd like to buy some pot.
I know what you want. But first, are you cops?
No.
The fish, I believe the story because I got caught. I was a kid and I got caught with 136 pounds in a backpack.
I know from dealing coke, it was 28 grams in an ounce.
Yeah. How many ounces are in a pound?
How many ounces?
How many ounces are in a pound, Fish?
Stupid.
Fish, how many ounces are in a pound?
Take care, dude.
He doesn't fucking know.
What do you know? 28 grams are in an ounce.
How about this?
Fish, you keep burying yourself.
Yeah, some of them have a giant head. They're just like, you know, shit, dude. That consists of fucking Fish's crew. He's got all the neighborhood kids, you know, running ice for him.
There's a
Raised an
difference.
arch fucking criminal, bro.
Yes, you
And a
did.
gangster. You kidding me? I could have been made guy if I wanted to.
Agnostic. You still got his back.
Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck off.
Yes, sir.
I was.
Fuck. Yeah, I gotta find that gabagoose shit. That shit is too funny. Just ahead, there's actually something else. Fuck. Yo, he would, dude. I know every single one of the guys here knows fucking like in school and shit. When we were in school, there was always that one kid that fucking was in the fucking guy's bathroom taking his fucking pants down in middle school all the way. Like, what the fuck is that guy doing? Oh God. No problem, Wanda. No problem. Yeah. They were like, wow, he's got one of them skin suits. Oh, Jesus Christ. That shit is too funny. He, streaked fucking across Yankees game, but they just didn't know what to do. They're like, what is that guy doing? A flash, that's like a blip. Bro, he came in here and had to fucking let us know that, YouTube actually, verified he had a cock. It's like, I came on with a hard on and put it on my show or on my channel and they took me down. So see, guys, I do have a penis. I'm not kidding. Like, yo, when I had to block his little teeny weeny fucking peenie out on that fucking show, the thing I used to block, the thing, it got so fucking small. I kept Xing it out because all four corners were so fucking close together. It was like impossible. Ray Charles. Yo, Stevie Wonder's. Yo, Stevie Wonder's not fucking blind. Like blind, he can see. Just like he's legally blind. Oh, dude. Nah, but he's never drunk. Never drunk. Right, JR? Never drunk. Just, I'm not drunk. I'm just an alcoholic. Oh, Jesus. He sees shadows. Yeah, I think he sees a little bit clearer than that. Because, like, yo, I think it was Snoop Dogg or Mike Tyson or some shit. It's like, yo, I was in an elevator with this dude. Yo. Oh, fuck. Jesus, dude. Yo, he's still lurking. Dude is still lurking around. We got some questions for Senor Side Eye. Oh my, yo, I'll be right back. I got to. Hold on, I gotta record this shit. Oh my fucking God. Yo, hold on. Oh, that's funny.
These things are fast.
Ruski's about to make his fucking debut with the memes. Cookie Monster? I don't think I can do the Cookie Monster. I need a facial recognition shit. But I do, trust me, I got a good one for Ruski. Trust me. Oh, oh, fuck, dude. Dude, what do you think I'm doing right now, bro? God damn it, diversity. What do you think I'm making right fucking now? Way ahead of you, pal. Way ahead of you.
Oh, fuck. Hold on.
Okay, ladies, our thumbs are down, our wrists are flexed, and we're gonna position ourselves for insertion. Ready? Do it. Good, Marissa. You can use a little teeth, but you don't want to be a biter. Now, you're gonna do the work, ladies. These carrots are not gonna ejaculate or getting hid here. We're not breastfeeding from a mythological beast. Oh, that's funny to you? Because you won't be laughing when somebody prematurely pops in your face. It stings, and that is now why I have a lazy eye. Thank you very much. Continue, please continue. Up and in. And mind the stepchildren. Mind the...
I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. All I know is I got to get up bright and early in the morning and straighten this situation out. I got to hire a lawyer to, well, the DA is most likely going to say no about reinstating the charges right away, and then we just got to fight it, which we will, and they'll be reinstated. There's no question about it.
This is going to be funny as hell. All right, I just got to blend it together real quick.
When I introduce you, I want to say, this is a friend of mine. That means you're a connected guy. Now, if I said this is a friend of ours, that would mean you were a made guy. I capisce?
Yeah, friend of mine, friend of ours. What do I call you, a friend of ours?
Keep your fucking mouth shut about me. Don't say. Hey, Doc. Hey, you got a couple of fuzzles. I got some things I gotta take.
Yeah. What do you want, 100?
Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? Wise guy don't carry his money in a wallet. See, wise guy carries money in a roll, like this. See? Bina on the outside. Like that. Come on.
A little bit. Donations are welcome, please. Guys, do me a favor. I'm not trying to be a dick, but if a whole lot of you can't donate tonight, can you just put it in the chat so I can end the show and go enjoy my life? I don't want to be an asshole. You know, I really don't, but...
We got a winner. I'm downloading this shit to StreamYard right now. I gotta say, every night, I think they just get better and better. Nah, you didn't miss much. Just a couple fashion tips, some blowjob tips from Fish, and, here, I'll give you the quick rundown.
Bro, listen, let me tell you, bro.
Always say Polo
This is why I say I make a joke out of it because I know it's cheap shit, bro. I know it's cheap shit. I have priorities because I went to the Polo outlet a couple months ago. I saw the same shit that I wear every day for 5 times the price. I said, I'm good. I'll spend my money on sneakers and shit. I make a joke out of it. Bro, when we were going to take a picture of me outside the Polo Association.
The fuck? It's frozen? What? Hold on.
Okay, ladies, our thumbs are down, our wrists are flexed, and we're gonna position ourselves for insertion. Ready? Do it. Good, Marissa. You can use a little teeth, but you don't want to be a biter. Now you're gonna do the work, ladies. These carrots are not gonna ejaculate or getting head here. We're not breastfeeding from a mythological beast. Oh, that's funny to you? Because you won't be laughing when somebody prematurely pops in your face. It stings, and that is now why I have a lazy eye. Thank you very much. Continue, please continue. Up and in. And mind the stepchildren. Mind the...
All right, it's loading right now.
So a lot of people do that. But then, all of this shit that, he tells people to come to his house and he's going to leave them for dead. And then they go there and he calls the cops. And, you could say, anyway, my point is that I thought he was a straight shooter and he never lied about anything. But now I got him telling me things on the phone and then he's saying different things on, YouTube. So, see, he thinks he's playing with the kids in the park. Anyway, I'm not going to put anyone else down. But I'm not really here to fucking start calling people names and attack people. I'm just going to discuss the fact about what he said to his best friend at the time about cooperating, because now he knows who told me. You understand? But I got hot and I said it. But it's... the guy who told me, he's not mad at me because he knew why I said it,
Right.
And if he don't start talking to me.
All right, dude, it's literally gonna be about 5-10 seconds. Oh, it's ready.
Oh. All right.
Go.
Peanut butter and gumballs, nice combo. Don't worry about what happened. Time heals all things. Except these crazy eyes.
Oh, it's good to be home, I know that much.
I wasn't talking to you, Deeds. I was talking to that squirrel over there.
Oh.
Although it is a shame about that Cedar fella tearing apart your uncle's company and firing all those nice people.
Where'd you hear that?
Well, I watch the stock market channel all the time. I just watch because I suspect that anchorman of being an evil leprechaun. He can bullshit everybody else, but he ain't fooling me.
Can you believe Deeds bought us all these?
Damn, these things are fast.
Oh, fuck. Oh, my fucking God. Yeah, that one definitely deserves a second. I think you guys need to appreciate this one. I really do, By the way, thanks for the donation, Trevor. Anybody else feel like kicking up because their fucking stomach hurts for laughing and shit, feel free.
Oh. All right.
Go.
Peanut butter and gumballs, nice combo. Don't worry about what happened. Time heals all things. Except these crazy eyes.
Oh, it's good to be home, I know that much.
I wasn't talking to you, Deeds. I was talking to that squirrel over there.
Oh.
Although it is a shame about that Cedar fella tearing apart your uncle's company and firing all those nice people.
Where'd you hear that?
Well, I watch the stock market channel all the time. I just watch because I suspect that anchorman of being an evil leprechaun. He can bullshit everybody else, but he ain't fooling me.
Can you believe Deeds bought us all these?
Damn, these things are fast.
Right? Shit. I know, Trevor. I just said thank you. I just said thanks. God damn, dude. I just can't believe I haven't thought of these before, It's amazing. That's why I like fucking coming on and fucking around and bullshitting with you guys, because then I get ideas and shit. It's like, wait a minute. How did I not fucking think of that? I forgot who said Coward Stern, but that shit was funny as hell, too. Coward Stern.
I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. All I know is I got to get up bright and early in the morning and straighten this situation out. I got to hire a lawyer to, well, the DA is most likely going to say no about reinstating the charges right away, and then we just got to fight it, which we will, and they'll be reinstated. There's no question about it. Yeah, I went to school, to an elementary school, and flipped out on a teacher and said, "You don't tell my fucking daughter to tattletale." Okay? Never. I taught her whole letters.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right, man. I was just making sure we all know you and a couple other people are maybe a little hard of hearing sometimes, So, just wanted to know that, I'm grateful. I really am. We have some, new commenters and shit. Some regular bush dwellers. Shit. Tonight. Oh, dude. See, I can make those pretty quick. Like, someone comes up with an idea, I can make it pretty quick. It is a pain in the ass. But,
Dude, it's just worth the phone. Dude, it's fucking. I might have to make like Unique Mastiff said. I might have to make a MobTube movie with all these stories and shit. Brown, 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 do do do. Dude, I don't know, man. Maybe, you know, the way someone's been talking and shit, I should do this scene.
Look, kid, I'll take the phone hole. I don't give a fuck. For the first hole I dug, every time I dug a hole, I'll dig a fucking hole. Where are the shows?
You know, because apparently some people collect guns and fucking, you know, some people use them. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, man. That super soaker never stays dry. Bam, 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 bam. Dun, dun, dun. That fucking song's got it stuck in my fucking head. Ugh. Rising up. That would be funny as Cookie Monster. It didn't take. It did not take diversity. Cookie Monster did not take. Where is that? I need to fucking. Wow.
Welcome to the nines, baby. Only way out now is in a box. In a box? In a box. Oh, in a box. Right.
That's right, yo. That's the only way you leave your game. You're gonna fly.
A man I trust, a man with whom I share a his shoulder anytime, anywhere, because his dedication knows no bounds. If there is a man who can get you your shipment on time, it's my guy Glenn. So you can doubt me, you can doubt my services, doubt Glenn. Tiger.
Lions, tigers, and wolves. Grrr. And fish.
There's 2 cop cars, okay? And they're chasing this 4-wheel deal with this real neat ORV. And there are bullets flying all over the place. It's the most amazing thing I ever saw. More amazing than the time Michael Jackson came over to your house to use the bathroom.
More amazing than the time you saved those old people from that nursing home fire, right?
Yeah, and I bet it was even more amazing than the time you ate weight in Godfather's Pizza, right?
Okay, Brand. Michael Jackson didn't come over to my house to use the bathroom. But his sister did.
All right. I'll give you guys the scoop. Little MobTube behind the scenes, yo. Every time Lee comes on Gunsmoke show, this dude fucking, he's, you know, he says, you know what to do, Lee.
Jerk alert. Not what? It's Chump. I just saw the most amazing thing in my entire life. First, you gotta do the truffle shuffle. Come on. Do it. Come on.
Oh, man. When I saw that shit, fucking, that's instantly what I thought of. Batten down the hatches. Oh, shit. Yeah, we had an earthquake. Yeah, who's matching Trevor? Who's matching Trevor with a donation? We're passing around the fucking, what the fuck is that? Shit. The offering plate. You know. Need my 10%. I need my 10%. I gotta kick up to you know, the MobTube Mafia captain, man.
I've had some major heated
to sit down and switch on. At the time, I was like basically, I was an acting capo in the family, so we had the same rank. So I didn't have to put up with his bullshit. I could say what the fuck I felt, and he could say what he felt. And basically, it was like, I don't like you and you don't like me, and okay, that's fine. But
Oh. All right.
Go.
Peanut butter and gumballs, nice combo. Don't worry about what happened. Time heals all things. Except these crazy eyes.
Oh, it's good to be home, I know that much.
I wasn't talking to you, Deeds. I was talking to that squirrel over there.
Oh.
Although it is a shame about that Cedar fella tearing apart your uncle's company and firing all those nice people.
Where'd you hear that?
Well, I watch the stock market channel all the time. I just watch because I suspect that anchorman of being an evil leprechaun. He can bullshit everybody else, but he ain't fooling me.
Can you believe Deeds bought us all these?
Damn, these things are fast.
I did not feel the earthquake. Oh shit, sign said he's gonna match. Yeah, dude, the remakes are dude, they have fucking Conor McGregor and I think Jake Gyllenhaal or fucking Tobey Maguire, one of those two guys in fucking the Roadhouse fucking remake, dude. It's like, come on. Come on. Guys, that HBO has decided to make a show with The Sopranos. It's a prequel, man, and they already made some strong casting choices.
At $60. Good luck getting it. Hey, I fucking won, Paulie. It's only right you pay me, and for other things too.
Like what?
Fucking Dom Perignon for everybody in the skybox at the Garden the other night. Check comes, suddenly you're MIA.
Chrissy,
Hey, man,
you're too fucking worried
FBS
about what I
fucking
give
survived
you.
the Colombo
Worry a
War
little
by
more
the
about
skin
what
of
you
his
give me.
balls.
Blow me with your lectures, Paulie.
Kid, you wearing a wire?
You fucking crazy?
That's what? Let him down.
He fucking touches me.
Then make it easy on us all. Take him off. Everything.
New York reopened the books, but they also laid it down. Probationary period.
When I was coming
Oh,
up,
you seen
this
it?
would never happen to new made
It's out
guys.
already? Oh shit.
Too many people are doing
I'll
it
have to fucking throw that
simulcast.
on.
Maybe you fuck.
Do me a favor, and don't take it personally.
They're gonna remake Jaws, except that chick Brittany's in it, and they're calling it Jaws.
I said everything.
Go fuck yourself.
Before I was breaking balls. Now you're beginning.
Dude, how terrible was
I
this?
guess you could call that a dick.
That was such a fucking disappointment. Ugh. Ugh. The ending and the fucking Yo, seagulls are nuts, man. I've seen them eat live squirrels and shit and pigeons. And rats. Yeah, prequels. Like, dude, how many fucking Fast and the Furious fucking movies are there? Ugh, I gotta stop swearing. Ugh. There's like 10 of them or something like that. It's a bit much. And it gets like more and more ridiculous as time goes on. It's like, yeah, let's cars in space and shit.
shit. Yeah, I appreciate you guys fucking coming on and bullshit and chatting it up, dude. It really takes my mind off some fucking stressful ass shit. For real. You know? It ain't all about the bullshit. Down, 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 down. Can't play that one too much. Huh. Oh man, fishing his fucking wedding.
Me, there's a chance. Yeah! I read you. Hi. We have plenty of towels. Thanks.
Nicholas, what are you doing here?
I've been looking for you, Mary. I have some news about your husband.
Husband? Wait a minute. What was all that 1 in a million talk?
Aren't you gonna invite me in?
Excuse me, gunman? Who are you?
Oh, don't play dumb with me, asshole. I'm the rightful owner of that briefcase that you've been carrying around.
Oh, well then.
Nicholas, my family trusted you.
Shut up!
Listen, Mr.
Hold it
Simpson.
up, I gotta go pee. I'll play another fucking
My
thing.
friend Harry and I have every intention of fully reimbursing you.
You open it up. Open it up!
Go ahead. Open it up. Do what he says. Hurry.
Yo, that's what FDS's subscribers started giving him, like, IOUs.
That's as good as money, sir. Those are IOUs. Go ahead and add it up. Every cent's accounted for. Look. See this? That's a car. 275,000. Might want to hang on to that one.
You're dead.
All right, I gotta go to the bed.
You're a dead man!
Oh. All right.
Go.
Peanut butter and gumballs, nice combo. Don't worry about what happened. Time heals all things. Except these crazy eyes.
Oh, it's good to be home, I know that much.
I wasn't talking to you, Deeds. I was talking to that squirrel over there.
Oh.
Although it is a shame about that Cedar fella tearing apart your uncle's company and firing all those nice people.
Where'd you hear that?
Well, I watch the stock market channel all the time. I just watch because I suspect that anchorman of being an evil leprechaun. He can bullshit everybody else, but he ain't fooling me.
Can you believe Deeds bought us all these?
Damn, these things are fast.
Damn. Ugh. I gotta make that other one. That shit's funny. I got another Ruski Googly Eye one. I cut off the point. I cut off the thing where fucking he says, "Hey, crazy eyes." Called poop schedule for later tonight. Oh God. Yes, it is Ruski as the gunman. It is, my friend. It is. Good eye, good eye. There's all sorts of fucking Easter eggs in some of these. You know? Good eye. Bro. Yeah. William fucking is asking, can I go on stream? I gotta show you know.
Oh shit. Yeah. Unfortunately, my friend, unfortunately. That image is fucking burned into my retinas. Oh, this guy's, yo, in diversity, I know he has that shit, but it's probably on my other phone. But dude, this guy is literally sitting there with his dude, he's got his sunglasses on, right? And he's got a fucking, he's holding up his phone like this. And he's literally like taking a shit on the toilet on his phone. He's like, yeah, man. Like, oh, creepy as fuck. Creepy as fuck. Oh, dude, what's he calling himself these days? Oh, man. He's wanted. There's a sketch of him, but, you know, nobody recognizes him because the artist drew a fucking, you know, normal-eyed person. Ruski verse. Yo, dude, listen, not for nothing, but I heard lately he's been going real dark talking about ripping I was gonna say William, but women and like all sorts of creepy ass shit like that. Yo, Steve is the Ruski verse. Steve's gang.
Welcome to the nines, baby. On the way out now is in a box. In a box? In a box. Oh, in a box. Right.
You know, you make a choice to win, and you win. And just you know that. Like I have to call you. You're here all the time. It's awesome. I'm sorry. Winning. You starting to get the concept now? Oops. Winning. It's oftentimes says unknown, but occasionally, you know, a giant marquee name.
Yo, so listen, on my community page, right? I clicked on this thing where it was like, hold on. I forgot exactly, but dude, it was fucking hilarious. So this dude, Stacks, right, is I'm clicking on a, you know, a thing so I can find some goofy you know, white gangsters and shit. And I'll be goddamn, what? Upload failed. The fuck? Well, I gotta upload this. Oh, no. Start over. I got a post. I got a short. But I never said one bad word about the guy. Oh, really? What a dick. How many you got? Never diversity. Never. You? Of course not, bro. Never. Never, ever, ever, ever. All right. Gotta do. Okay, sorry, I'm just posting a couple of these, you know? Upload. Preparing. All right, and I think upload. I can only upload so many. Do. I got 6. Oh god damn. I got 1 fucking sock account. Sensitivity training with fish.
No. Peanut butter and gumballs, my elbow. Don't worry about what happened. Time heals all things.
Ah, see, I didn't even spell it right. I-E. I need a good title for this. All my accounts have the same. Yeah, nah, me either. Me either, bro. I never understood that shit. But I guess there's just some keyboard warriors out there, you know? Ruski wants to borrow your car. Said he always. Oh, this is a good title. He always has his eyes at 10 and 2. Upload short. And one more. How about the Beverly Hills Polo? Because I got a bunch of fucking Howies I'm going to put together.
Listen, yeah, why I'm saying this. I never joke at it because I know it's cheap shit, bro.
More fashion tips with FBS.
Bro, listen.
Dude, I'm looking for fucking when Fish got his heart broken and shit. AKA. Yo, if anybody can, please send me the fucking audio of Tony giving off his nicknames and shit. Yeah, Tony Two Jobs, Tough Tony, Tony the Ice Pick. Oh God, that shit had me cracking up.
let's see. Shaboom. All right. The fuck? Okay. All right. Cool. Have a good trip, Duchess. Have a good trip. William said he's going to take a trip too. He's actually going to try to make it down the stairs. You know. Can't all have fucking money like Duchess to have, you know, a trip and shit, you know. God forbid you save your money and have a job. Oh, man. I can't. Shit is just too funny. Well, Duchess, you know, I heard it's cold. And the pool is, you know, extra cold. Oh, fuck. What's up, Gary? Yo, he keeps hitting up that fake Paul Castellano nephew for fucking, you know, his uncle's penis pump doctor. He's like, I understand they put something in the shaft. Well, what if you don't have a shaft? Oh, Jesus. How'd you know he was one of those polar bears? You know, that constantly swims in ice cold water. Oh, fuck. Yeah, more clips of teeny tiny William letting us know how you know, large his junk is, coming soon. Oh shit, that's right. It's Friday night, Saturday morning, where whatever you want to call it. Oh shit. Yo, it's almost 5 in the morning. There's 15 fucking people in here. At least the chat's moving and shit. But what the fuck is with you people? You know, do something in here. Comment, you know. I mean, fuck. Oh. Yeah, you know. Or oh, dude, Duchess, did you hear? I guess Common was saying he was calling people poor in somebody's chat a few days ago. Oh boy. The projection is fucking. Oh, well, wait, dude. Oh, give me, dude. I wish I had fucking. I just thought of Scrooge McDuck, you know, but I can't do the cartoon thing. Did I get any snow? No, we did not. Did you feel the earthquake, Gary? Apparently, we had an earthquake.
don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. All I know is I got to get up bright and early in the morning and straighten this situation out. I got to hire a lawyer to, well, the DA is most likely going to say no about reinstating the charges right away, and then we just got to fight it, which we will, and they'll be reinstated. There's no question about it.
They didn't come to my house while I was inside. They didn't come to my house while I was inside. I would have killed every one of them. No, they waited till I pulled up. I guarantee it. Bring some people, show up. See the pack of fucking wolves I got with me, the fucking goons that you're all of a sudden surrounded by, and see what comes of it.
So a lot of people do that. But then, you know, all of this shit that, you know, he tells people to come to his house and he's going to leave them for dead. And then they go there and he calls the cops. And, you know, you could say he's just, anyway, my point is that I thought he was a straight shooter and he never lied about anything. But now I got him telling me things on the phone and then he's saying different things on, you know, YouTube. So, you know, see, he thinks he's playing with the kids in the park. You know, anyway, I'm not going to put anyone else down. But I'm not really here to fucking start calling people names and attack people. I'm just going to discuss the fact about what he said to his best friend at the time about cooperating, because now he knows who told me. You understand? But I got hot. I got hot and I said it. But it's, the guy who told me, he's not mad at me because, you know, he knew why I said it, you know.
Right.
And if he don't start talking to me.
Yeah, wolves shine, wolves. You know, he doesn't mention that those wolves and goons, you know, have him hung upside down and they're shaking the change out of his fucking pocket. Yo, you don't even know. Oh God, I need that line. You don't even know. I got killers at my house. I gotta find that. I dude, and I know that dude's got it. Hold on. It's a little menace. Where is this shit? Losing it. Hold on. Oh shit, dude. I didn't realize he had this clip. Ooh. Ouch. Connected. Ooh. Ouch.
What the fuck is wrong with the world? Ever since the C word, everything's fucked up. Everything. That I asked them, why are you closing so early? Well, we can't get people. They can't get people to work. What? I don't know if we've ever had this problem. But since the C word, there's a lot of it going on. Nobody wants to work. It's amazing. What happened? I don't get it. You got a little extra unemployment. You got a fucking, whatchamacallit, stimulus check here and there. Maybe what, 1 or 2 we got, whatever it was. Sorry, I got distracted. But because of that, because you had it easy for a little while, nobody wants to work a job anymore. You can say what you want about me. I make an awesome living. You know what I'm saying? I make an awesome living. Doesn't matter what I do. But I don't think everybody has a YouTube channel that makes a living. Well, where they make a living, you know? So what's going on? Everything closes early.
24 hours later.
There's a whole lot of agita. You know, and if you don't need the money, so why do this? Why get your blood pressure up? Why fight with people? Fuck that. Guys, I told you, man, this is why I am the way I am with donations. You know that. If I wasn't making what I'm making, And trust me, what I'm making has gone down substantially, but it's still more than I'm going to make at a regular job. I would have left a long time ago. You know what I mean? It's just not worth it. And even now, I want to get a job. I do, no bullshit. I tell Shan every day, she gets pissed, she don't want me to get a job. I want to get a regular job and then maybe do a show a day after work or at night, you know, maybe less.
Oh, this is where he's yelling at some people fucking about, anyways, where the fuck is that? Come on. The hospital tapes. Okay, here we go. Yo, listen to this shit in the ambulance and listen right after.
Getting out of the car, coming from the grocery store. And there's I don't have any live viewers yet. They must be watching the other day. What's up, guys? I'm gonna end this. I think my nose is broken. I'm pretty sure my nose is broken. I was just talking to Jim. I told him, go live, bro. I don't know. I'm still laughing and joking. Hey, shit to me. I've been through it before. I look bad. You don't feel terrible for me? I proved the point again about these guys. I proved the point. I said none of them faced me one-on-one, and none of them did. No, I was by myself getting out of the car coming from the grocery store. And there's two black guys. And I stepped. Nothing took to do this. I'm waiting to the hospital. There's a lot of people in the house right now that want to kill some fucking guy.
Right there.
Yeah, right. Yeah. If you think that's well, I'll send it together.
Oh, fuck. It's fucking too fucking noisy. I thought someone cleaned it up a little bit. Yeah, I got mad people at my house right now that want to kill somebody. Wolves. Anyways. Wolves. I don't know, man. That shit. Again, you know, to each his own. But I guess he's, you know, back on his killer shit. Shit. Anyways, I don't know what to tell you guys, you know. Chat stopped moving. People are just lurking. Oh shit. Soft white underbelly. Mafia bookmaker interview. Chris Colombo. Putnam County, New York. What? What the fuck?
So this is like peak caliphate. You know, ISIS is taking over northern Iraq and they're starting to gain ground and they're capturing people and art and American arms and they're selling it on the black market.
Migrant fatally stabs two roommates inside his New York apartment before a deportation hearing.
They're
Damn.
also trying, you know, they had radicalized a whole bunch of mosques in the United States. And I get a call from the FBI saying that ISIS was trying to recruit somebody locally to find me and my family and where we lived to come and kill us. And I was like, I said, can you say that again? The guy's like, yeah, where? Sick.
Arguing with fucking elderly gay hairdressers,
What
huh?
you're telling me is that these idiots are going to come to my house in Texas. So I call my friend that works for Fox News. He's like, hey man, can you put me on live? And they're like, yeah. I'm like, all right, check it out. So my address, so I get live on Fox News, and
I heard he
say
wants a
my
piece of
address live on
his
Fox
wife.
Television. I was like, you can send absolutely anybody that you want to my house to try and kill me and my family. Just know that you're never going to get them back. I'm going to kill them all.
How did this go down with your wife?
She was so mad at me. Yeah, she's like, I'm out. And she like popped smoke just for like a day.
I should
and then
record
she
this.
my back because, you know, I got the goods. And no, not really. She was really mad. But it wasn't surprising that they, of course, they're so tough when there's like 20 of them and they're attacking a village that's unarmed with a bunch of little girls. They don't even like deal with one man that would like stand up. When I say like be that somebody.
All right. Yeah, there's a lot of people that would. Oh shit, dude. I wish I had that fucking clip. I actually you know, hold on. Who sounds very similar to this? What does this sound familiar? One moment.
You think you can take me? You know where I live? All you motherfucking clowns. You know where I live?
Look at these clowns and big monkeys.
I had another clip that was like almost identical to that with somebody else. All right. I don't know, dude. I'm almost tempted to listen to that Chicky interview. You know how he survived prison and everything else by the hair on his chinny chin chin. Jesus. Classy fucking classy dude. Classy. Him and fucking Tony Pizza started a charm school, you know, where you can learn proper etiquette and manners. Down.
Myself, my mother and father, and my mother's mother, my grandmother, lived in the house with us. So when my parents got home from their honeymoon, she was there, you know. So I essentially had two mothers and my father and me. And my grandmother, she was the cook, the head cook of the house. My father would get out of work, he'd be hungry, and he'd go there and start picking, you know, how they do it. And she would, you know, start swearing, get out of here. And so it was funny, a lot of laughs, a lot of fun. It was a good, very good childhood, you know, not like today with the cell phones and the computers and you sit in your room.
Damn cell phones and computers.
You'd be out in the morning, 8 o'clock, and, you know, you'd have to be home when the lights came on, whatever time that may be.
Yeah.
So no, but he is right, yo. Kids don't go outside anymore. Like, what the fuck
do you
is
wish
that
you
all
had
about?
like siblings that were closer in age? Like, I know for me, I've always like wanted a sister to see what that was like. I have a brother.
Fish had a sister. He can tell you what it's all about. Jesus, man. Yeah, well, I mean, did you expect any less? Again, Trevor, you know, you can't be shocked at fucking what comes out of some people's mouths when that's all that comes out of their mouth. Fish has things constantly going in and out of his mouth.
Yeah.
Okay, ladies, our thumbs are down, our wrists are flexed, and we're gonna position ourselves for insertion. Ready? Do it. Good, Marissa. You can use a little teeth, but you don't want to be a biter. Now you're gonna do the work, ladies. These carrots are not gonna ejaculate. We're getting head here. We're not breastfeeding from a mythological beast. Oh, that's funny to you? Because you won't be laughing when somebody prematurely pops in your face. It stings. And that is now why I have a lazy eye. Thank you very much. Continue, please continue. Up and in. And mind the stepchildren. Mind the...
Ah, damn it, I'm on mute. Yeah, it's because, yo, Muscle said he's going to be the bodyguard, you know. Bodyguard. That'll be a good clip. Anyways, but again, who gives a flying fuck? You know? If a bunch of people want to play pretend, let them. Let them. Everybody knows what's what. Whether they like to admit it or not. You know? Whether they like to admit it or not. They know the truth. Just the facts, man. Just the facts.
So a lot of people do that. But then, you know, all of this shit that, you know, he tells people to come to his house and he's going to leave them for dead. And then they go there and he calls the cops. And, you know, you could say he's just, anyway, my point is that I thought he was a straight shooter and he never lied about anything. But now I got him telling me things on the phone and then he's saying different things on, you know, YouTube. So, you know, see, he thinks he's playing with the kids in the park. You know, anyway, I'm not going to put anyone else down. But I'm not really here to fucking start calling people names and attack people. I'm just going to discuss the fact about what he said to his best friend at the time about cooperating, because now he knows who told me. You understand? But I got hot. I got hot and I said it. But the guy who told me, he's not mad at me because, you know, he knew why I said it, you know.
Right.
And if he don't start talking to me.
All right, so we got pretty much Trevor. Yeah, dude, it has been ridiculous for quite some time, bro. But, you know, again, it's funny to laugh at, but I don't know, man. Like I said, dude, I can't listen to that guy's voice for more than like 5 minutes. I really can't. Some people I just can't fucking can't take, man. Need a minute. Oof.
Oh. All right.
Go.
Peanut butter and gumballs, nice combo. Don't worry about what happened. Time heals all things. Except these crazy eyes.
Oh, it's good to be home, I know that much.
I wasn't talking to you, Deeds. I was talking to that squirrel over there.
Oh.
Although it is a shame about that Cedar fella tearing apart your uncle's company and firing all those nice people.
Where'd you hear that?
Well, I watch the stock market channel all the time. I just watch because I suspect that anchorman of being an evil leprechaun. He can bullshit everybody else, but he ain't fooling me.
Can you believe Deeds bought us all these?
Damn, these things are fast.
What do you mean you're the same? U.S. bound fake bills. German police seize $100 million in U.S. bound fake bills. Investigators have confiscated counterfeit U.S. dollar bills apparently being shipped on a mass scale. The fake notes are believed to have been in transit from Turkey to the United States. 103 million. I think the haul of low quality forgeries. Low quality. How realistic are the fakes? The counterfeits, also known as prop copies or movie money, are not particularly convincing and can be recognized as fakes upon closer inspection. However, they've been classified by jurors, Germany's central Bundesbank, and U.S. authorities as likely to be confused with real money and payment transactions. Oh, okay, so they seized a bunch of fucking prop money. Bum, 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 bum. Diddy collaborator open up about house raids.
Sitting outside the studio door, and I heard a big boom. Thought I got 50 dots on my shirt. Screaming, yo, get on the ground. I'm like, yo, really? I'm the only one here.
Diddy's longtime collaborator, Stevie J, giving his first-hand account to TMZ after Homeland Security raided the music mogul's Miami mansion amid law enforcement's investigation and Diddy's sex trafficking allegations.
And I heard a big boom. Heard it again. Turned my head, I'm hearing do, 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 do. Took me outside. I asked to speak to the higher-ups. I was under arrest. And they said, no, you're being detained. Let me go check your bags. You don't have any weapons and all. I'm like, I don't have any.
I think things are moving faster than they normally would for a few reasons. Obviously, this is a very...
Yo, this guy's fucking liquidating all his assets and shit, too.
And filing lawsuits. Prosecutors have no choice but that.
Spirits are up.
Like, this guy's literally... Shit, I gotta take the dog out. I'll be right back. That's a bad girl. No, apparently I don't. You didn't even say I gotta go outside. Hey, You know, that's no good. Yeah, you know you're bad. You know you're bad. Huh? Yeah. Yeah, girl. Stinking puppy. Wow. Yikes. Yeah, man, some of this Diddy shit, fucking this guy Bruce Rivers breaks down some of his cases and shit, or lawsuits. Let's see, view all. Is it this one? It's more some interesting shit. Oh, okay. Actually, dude, this dude's fucking
In 1987, the Sinaloa cartel was founded by Ismael Zambada Garcia and his associates Hector Salazar, Ignacio Coronel Villarreal, and Joaquin Guzman Larrea, better known as El Chapo. Its inception predicates a former section of the Guadalajara cartel based in Culiacan, Sinaloa, who were driven into extinction by the U.S. and Mexican government during various crackdown operations in the late 80s, most notably following the murder of DEA Special Agent Kiki Camarena. Who was taken at gunpoint, and El Chapo and his associates quickly took over the drug trade in Sinaloa. And with the death of Pablo Escobar and the decline of the Medellin cartel, a power vacuum emerged, as well as a massive demand for narcotics in the United States. The Sinaloa cartel picked up the reins dropped by Escobar and put Mexico on the map as a new transnational criminal kingpin of drug exports. The majority of Sinaloa's success is heavily credited to El Chapo, whose ingenuity in devising sophisticated tunnel systems equipped with lifts, rail tracks, drainage, and air ventilation systems changed the game forever. With the monopoly over the drug trade in Mexico and its access points to the United States, El Chapo and the
Can you
Sinaloa
imagine how
cartel
much fucking these
were
guys
making
smuggle
billions
through these tunnels?
upon billions. And their influence would soon be felt within the United States. Not only as millions became hooked on dope, but by the early 2000s, traditional American street gangs would largely be killed off. And Hispanic street gangs were often co-opted into distributing narcotics on behalf of the Sinaloa cartel. And from 2004 to 2014, a rapid decrease in American violence was largely in part due to Sinaloa eliminating.
Oh, no shit, I haven't seen this one.
And rightfully so.
The
Sinaloa
AK-47
Federation
Bandit
became the #1 drug organization in the world under the Obama administration. It would even merge its rival and competitor cartels into its umbrella, such as the infamous Millennial Cartel, ran by Oscar Nava Valencia. And despite their rapid rise to power, the Sinaloa cartel considered themselves the good guys, as they largely focused on the business aspect over flashy make, and had little desire to use unnecessary violence on any citizen unrelated to their operation. And they remained fairly true to this word and were a much more structured group than smaller up-and-coming cartels in the Gulf, such as Los Zetas. But on October 28th of 2009, the leader of the Millennial Cartel, Oscar Nava Valencia, would be captured by police. And 9 months later, Sinaloa founder Ignacio Coronel Villarreal was killed in a shootout with the Mexican army. And this fracture in both Sinaloa and Millennial leadership created a ripple effect that would quickly change everything. As any sign of weakness in these
Oh,
organizations,
dude, thanks,
is
Shine.
a significant sign of opportunity for something new.
Oh shit! Thanks, fucking diversity too, man. I didn't see that shit. Appreciate that, though. Yeah. Depends on New Hartford,
After
Hartford
the
and New
capture of
Haven as
Oscar
well.
Valencia and death of Ignacio Coronel Villarreal, yet another power vacuum emerged as the Sinaloa cartel lost its grip on the Milenio cartel, and various factions were born. One splinter group, helmed by Nemesio Oseguera, aka El Mencho, decided to gain control of Milenio's remaining smuggling networks, resulting in a major
Shit, you
turf
gave me an
war
idea.
in the
Actually, you
Gulf
know
of
what?
Mexico.
You know what I'm gonna listen to? I was talking about that. Boom.
Johnny Palmieri, November 10th, 1974. Or I should say, behind the wheel of his car at a Howard Johnson's in Stamford, Connecticut, a couple weeks later. Number 14 is Eric Miller, a boxer, mob enforcer, drug dealer. He was killed, found shot in the back of his head behind the wheel of his Chevy Blazer on Ledyard Street, December 27th, 1988. His demise was triggered by a physical altercation that he got into with New England Mafia underboss Billy Grasso, who we'll talk about later. Before Billy Grasso was killed, he had Eric Miller killed because Eric Miller swung at him and punched him out. It was outside of his restaurant, Franco's, on Franklin Street in Hartford.
These are the top 15 Connecticut mob murders.
New Haven, sorry, not Hartford, New Haven. And there was a verbal sparring match between Miller and one of Grasso's lieutenants, Jackie Johns. They were playfully joking. One was calling the other ethnic slur, and then an ethnic slur came back, Irish, Italian. They were just joking around. Grasso heard it, heard the Italian ethnic slur, got very upset. He was out gardening out in front of the restaurant and lunged.
This
at
guy,
Eric
Billy
Miller
Grasso, was a
with
fucking animal.
Some, like gardening scissors, and Miller punched him out. A couple months later, Miller was killed. Let's move on to number 13, Tommy Pinocchio, Thomas Rispoli, a low-level New Haven hoodlum that popped up dead 2 weeks after getting into a physical altercation with Billy Grasso and Billy Grasso's mentor, Whitey Tropiano. Again, another name we'll hear later in this list. This happened November 24th, 1962. Rispoli's naked and battered body was discovered in a Branford, Connecticut basement. His skull had been bashed in with a blunt object, and he was shot 3 times. Let's move on. Number 12, May 18th, 1988, Billy Hot Dog Grant is murdered. He owned the very popular Augie and Ray's hot dog and hamburger shop in East Hartford. He was somebody that was a big-time bookie. As Billy Grasso's power rose in the New England Mafia, so did Billy Grant's. And
Billy Grasso
Grant was in charge of
more bodies than
a
cancer.
safe house operation for the New York 5 families that he was running on behalf of the New England mob, where guys in the New York families that were facing cases and wanted to go on the lam would hide out in Connecticut in places that Billy Grant owned. And one of the very powerful members of the New York mob that was...
They keep fucking it up and saying it's upstate New York, but Tommy DeSimone, Henry Hill, and whatchamacallit, Burke killed what's his face? Go Get Your Shine Box guy. Billy Batts. They buried him on one of this guy's friend's property. It was a dog kennel, and then they had to dig him up again
because they sold the property for condo developments, but it was in Connecticut.
Hiding out there, Alley Boy Persico, the brother of Carmine the Snake, so the Colombian mafia boss, was given up, or it was believed that Billy Grant had given him up, and Billy Grant was killed for that. The belief is that Billy Grant was killed in the parking lot of West Farms Mall in Farmington, and then buried in a nearby residence, or underneath a nearby residence. Number 11, Salvatore Mickey the Face Corona, disappeared in May 1987. He was a kind of an international man of mystery, mob button, one of Raymond Patriarca, the New England Mafia Don's kind of favored narcotics lieutenant. He was very cultured. He was somebody that was using computers to launder money and using computers to email people before anybody knew what email was. He went on the run from a big drug case. He was hiding. When he was in hiding, he found out that his wife was sleeping with a friend of his and became obsessed with killing that friend. He got Billy Grasso's help. They went and they killed a Boston hotel executive named Ted Burns, buried him underneath the same residence that they most likely buried Billy Grant in. Let's move to number 10, Tommy Vistano. They called him Tommy the Blonde. He was a Genovese crime family soldier who was shot to death in the backyard of his Stratford, Connecticut residence. He had picked up his mentor, Migi Annunziato, Salvatore Migi Annunziato, who was the Genovese capo there, had picked him up at his home the day he vanished. He was considered a top suspect in that case. He was also scheduled to testify at an upcoming grand jury probing illegal gambling in Bridgeport. Let's move to number 9, Johnny Palmieri, November 10th, 1974. They called him Johnny Slew. A Gambino crime family, Connecticut lieutenant. He was blown up in a car bomb, in a bomb that was, in a explosive device that was in his trunk on Eastern Street in New Haven. He was a produce wholesaler, explosive expert for the mob, and he was in a turf battle with Billy Grasso.
Wait a second, this guy was an explosives expert.
This was a couple months after Grasso had come home. He had met Raymond Patriarca in prison. They were cellmates, and when Grasso came home, he was on a fast track, kind of moving from some of the New York families to New England. Eventually, he would kill his mentor. We'll get to that in a second. I don't know if I mentioned that Tommy Vistano's murder was January 28, 1980. That's who I talked about before Johnny slew Johnny Palmieri, November 10, 1974. Number 8, Richard Biondi. They called him Richie the Pistol. He was a top enforcer for Migi Annunziato. He was killed inside his apartment in New Haven. Another casualty of the war that Annunziato was fighting with a local Irish mob led by Eddie Devlin. Biondi had threatened a group of Devlin's men in the morning of December 23rd, 1968. And that evening they came by and they machine gunned him to death when he opened the front door of his house. Annunziato immediately had one of the Devlin gang members killed. Number 7, Paul the Greaser Agresta, July 4th, 1974. He was a Gambino crime family, a drug and gambling lieutenant in Connecticut. Agresta disappeared on his way to a July 4th barbecue. He was one of a Gambino Lieutenant Frank Piccolo's main representatives in Canada. He was a native Italian, 68 when he died, did a lot of narcotics and gambling activity in the Bridgeford and Stamford area. He had reportedly been in a beef with Billy Grasso. Number 6 is Frankie Piccolo. They called him Frankie Cigars, or the attorney. He was the Gambino's capo in Connecticut. Was gunned down outside his Bridgeport headquarters, the Bagel Nosh, in a phone booth, September 19th, 1981, on Main Street in Bridgeport. 58-year-old, was very industrious. He got on the bad side of then Gambino godfather Paul Castellano. Piccolo had gotten pretty ambitious and was moving into Genovese territory, upsetting relations with Castellano and the Genovese administration back then, mainly the Chin, Tony Salerno, and whatnot. And he was murdered. they called him the attorney because he was very argumentative and always wanted to make his case, no matter whether he was right or wrong. It turned out to be wrong in 1981. Number 5, we're now in the final 5, top 5 murders in the history of the Connecticut underworld. Thomas DeBreezy, they call him Tommy the Enforcer, was found in the trunk of his car February 4th, 1988. Was one of the guys that was running Fairfield County for the Gambinos, was found frozen stiff in his Cadillac in a shopping mall parking lot. He had fallen out of favor with John Gotti, who had killed Paul Castellano, as we know, took over. Gotti was calling for DeBreezy to report to him, and DeBreezy never did, and Gotti would kill you for something like that, and he did when it came to Tommy DeBreezy.
Did someone else get killed because of that DB or something?
He's gunned down in New York City and Brooklyn on April 30th, 1980. He was the Colombo crime family's capo in Connecticut. Billy Grasso's mentor, had been a part of Murder Incorporated back in the 30s and 40s, and he groomed Grasso, but Grasso needed to remove him to take over his rackets and then eventually transition into the Patriarcha crime family, and he did that, or it's allegedly he did that, and was one of the people that arranged for Tropiano's murder. It also came out in Tropiano's latter years that he had debriefed with the FBI to get a prison term for shaking trash companies cut down or shortened. Number 3, Ralph Maley was really the first kind of big kind of gangster star.
Says it's the Original Gangsters podcast. This guy, Scott Bernstein, and it's the title of it's the top 15 mob murders in Connecticut. Yeah, it's the first time I have listened to it.
In Connecticut, was a real mafia powerhouse. Was in a lot of the headlines in the 40s and 50s. He was a part of the Genovese crime family, and based in New Haven, was found shot to death on the side of the road in East Rock Park. He'd been out drinking with Midgie Annunziato, and they had been at a place called Lips Bar and Grill. Annunziato had killed Maley and then taken over his territory and became the capo of Genovese in Connecticut for the next 30 years. And then we get to Midgie Annunziato's assassination. June 19th, 1979. They called him Midgie because it was like a play on midget because he was a small guy. He was in charge of the rackets for the Genovese crime family. From Genovese crime family, disappeared from East Haven after getting into a car with his driver and bodyguard, Tommy the Blonde Bastano. He was supposed to be going to meet Billy Grasso. Annunziato was 59 and had been running the Genovese affairs since he killed Ralph Maley and took it over. He's alleged to have ordered the robbery stick-ups of some backdoor gambling dens that Billy Grasso was running. So that gets us to Billy Grasso, the #1 mafia murderer in the history of Connecticut. They call him the Wild Man or the Wild Guy because he was hair-triggered, a bit of a rogue in some ways. He was also just maniacal and ruthless and very violence-prone. A guy that probably had 24 or more bodies. He disappears, or I shouldn't say, he's kidnapped and murdered June 3rd, 1989, in the middle of a New England mafia war. He had become the underboss of the Patriarcha crime family underneath Old Man Patriarcha's son, Junior, his successor. And the guys in Boston did not want Junior as their boss, and they knew by killing Billy Grasso and attempting to kill Cadillac Frank Salemi, they could remove Junior Patriarcha from the boss's chair, and that's what they did. And
Undercover Tales from Taking Down the Connecticut Mafia. Huh.
Welcome into the Original Gangsters podcast. I am your host, Scott Bernstein, along with my co-conspirator and partner in crime, the Dr. Jimmy Buccellato.
Hi, everyone.
Hey now. And we got Ben behind the glass. This week, we're going to really get into a deep dive of one of the most consequential, most historically significant
I've never heard of this.
undercover operations in the history of law enforcement's war on organized crime and the mafia. We're going to be talking to a true American hero, a guy that was a pioneer in the ability for law enforcement to infiltrate the mafia at levels they had never done before. He was involved in stomping out mob corruption in politics and police out of Stamford, Connecticut, which was always and to this day still is a big outpost for Genovese and Gambino crime families from New York. And I want to welcome in Vito Palucci, who is, again, we pay a debt to people like this. He's an OG law enforcement, and his work led to a Pulitzer for some reporters, as well as the spawning of the Presidential Commission on Organized Crime under Ronald Reagan. Vito, thank you for joining us.
Thank you. Well, like Ronald Reagan would say, evil is powerless if the good are unafraid.
He's sitting next to somebody that looks like an elderly JC.
And Vito, I like to explain to people when talking about Vito's story and journey and narrative that, for fans of pop culture and the film world, he was literally living this cross-section of Serpico and Copland. Serpico was the Sidney Lumet movie from the 70s, and then Copland was the great Sylvester Stallone, Ray Liotta, Robert De Niro movie.
Yeah, I write this dude's name
in
down.
the 90s, and they were both about sniffing out corruption in police departments. And Vito wrote one of the all-time great books when it comes to a story of the cops going undercover into the mob and breaking up big organized crime racket and conspiracy. It's the 10-year anniversary of that book. It's one of my favorites. It's called Rogue Town, and was written, co-authored with Dennis Griffin, who I have gotten to know in my lifetime, and is just salt of the earth, great author. And then we have. So, let's just kind of jump in and, Vito, just to give the quick primer again, Stamford Police Department in Stamford, Connecticut was a beehive of corruption, organized crime activity, payoffs, gangsters being shielded by investigations, gangsters in some ways controlling who got, not in some ways, in a lot of ways, controlling who got promoted, who got assignments within the police department. And it reminded me again of Copland, where they had a fictional town called Garrison, New Jersey. But in that town, well, Sylvester Stallone, that character, which I digress, but I think it's Stallone's best acting performance of the latter part of his career.
I'll tell you this. Those type of people, definitely, if they can scratch a cop's back, they'll scratch a cop's back. Not like snitching on anybody, but let's say, they have I'm trying to think, like, let's say they have a jewelry store or a pawn shop or something like that, and they might offer police excellent deal on this or that, or and take care of them and shit in the smaller towns. Yeah, no, Stamford, Waterbury, Gary knows, man. There's a fucking shitload of fucking guys that are littered around. I didn't know they whacked somebody at West Farms Mall, though.
The second half of his career, plays a mean
I'd never heard of this guy.
Sheriff that's completely puppeted by the mafia and these cops that were dirty. So Vito saw this, and he didn't just, talk about it, in a coffee clash with his buddies. He decided to do something about it and put his mouth where his words were, and went deep undercover. Vito, tell us about the kind of the impetus for the investigation and your work.
Well, what happened was when you're new on the police department, they put you in a squad car each day with a different man, okay, to pick the good thing from him and put away the not good. I was realizing that whoever they put me with was depressed and say, you know, everything's bad here, man. Just mind your business, the whole bit. And I couldn't understand it.
Yup.
Then when I got put in the narcotics squad, and after a shootout that
If they had a
unfortunately,
restaurant,
we
you
were
know.
in,
Oh yeah.
we
Like I
started
said.
to realize that in arresting this individual, Arville Chapman, and he asked if we could go to the prosecutors and get him off if he gave us something very big. I said, well, I'm all ears. What do you got? He says, your boss, Larry Hogan, runs the whole empire for the whole county, Fairfield County, Connecticut, which encloses Stanford.
Listen, you know, I know of a certain instance where some kid robbed the wrong fucking people. And, you know, the cops were out looking for him. And let's just say he should be very grateful the right cops found him, because there were cops looking for this dude who 100% would have delivered them to the people that wanted. They put out a fucking bounty on this motherfucker just because of some disrespect and whatnot. Like, dude. Because I got a call that you know, a couple cops were actually looking, you know, hard for this dude and not for the purposes of arresting him. Yeah.
And Greenwich is the richest.
Greenwich
Maybe
is a
it's,
shithole.
You know, California, they have one or two places, but it encompasses Greenwich, all the movie stars, live there,
Stanford.
ball players from the New York teams and everything. And everybody's greedy and they're money hungry, unfortunately. So we said, our bill, tell us. He said, well, your boss Hogan, he's running the whole thing. And I work for him. And your sergeant, Duke Morris, runs all the narcotics through the whole county and everything else. And that was amazing. We
You ever see The Usual Suspects?
Found all the evidence on what was going on.
You know?
Unfortunately, there was Anthony Dolan, who wrote the book, won a Pulitzer for it, found out that there was 8 dirty cops in Stanford.
This is that
We
guy,
had about 300
Jeff,
guys on the
or
police
not Jeff,
department. Stanford was a
Original Gangsters
a town of
podcast.
about 130, 140
what's his
people.
name,
So it was a decent sized town, very rich
Damn
town.
it. Shut
Okay.
up.
And
Why
then
is my-
all the, I always tell people, there's three cities in the country that worked bringing in the companies.
Give me a
organized
moment.
crime,
I just
took
fucking
them in.
forgot
It
his
was,
name.
Chicago, New York City, and Stamford, Connecticut. They bring their
Scott
headquarters in,
Bernstein.
they build there. And the common knowledge after my interviews was that they would tell you, if you were one of the contractors, Scott, they'd say, okay, the bids are going to go till June 15th. Call me on June 14th. I'll tell you what's the lowest bid at that time. You come in $1 million under that, and you got it.
He's
We
a
chop
former
it up,
member of
and
Stanford
you
Police
get the
Department.
contract for it.
And these are big. I just want to clarify. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Leo, but just for the audience, so they
Contact.
understand. You're talking about Fortune 500 companies,
Yeah,
big
Xerox.
corporate entities that are
Xerox.
moving to Stanford.
Yep, all the major companies wanted
Let's
to
see if
come
we
to
can get this
Stamford,
guy.
Connecticut.
Maybe
And there
get
was
this
a lot
guy
of
as
money there, a lot
an
of money
interview.
to be made, and the bad guys.
Oh shit, he got a
jumped in
phone
and they
number and
wanted
shit.
their cut,
Yo, I'm
too,
definitely hitting
you
this
know?
motherfucker up.
And that was one part of it. What they did, they controlled all appointments, all things with the cops. If you were going to try to be a lieutenant on the police department, you're studying. You come in number 1 on the test out of 40 guys. They go down to 3 or 4.
On
They
the
wanted
O'Reilly
every guy
factor.
had 3 or 4 to come in who had the connections. Okay, and
Let's
they
see
weren't
this
afraid
guy.
of anything. The chief at that time was.
My name is Vito Colucci Jr., owner of Colucci
Hold on.
Investigations. You're looking at this video because you have one eye to probably get some answers to something you or your family may be going through.
Okay, so he's a private investigator. Hold on. Why is this? Here we go. This is this dude on the O'Reilly Factor.
And of course, the girls are point, or this is an Atlantic City hookers bill. These are the cream of the crop. These are beautiful, beautiful women. So again, they had a rating scale for this prostitution agency that Spitzer was involved in. So they make a lot of money, but they try to work it out where they have what's called shell companies, shell names, like they had this QAT, where it's hidden that way. So it's tough as an undercover cop, man or woman, to try to infiltrate it.
All right, so they're in the Caymans or Bermuda or one of these islands, but now with the terror tracking of all wired funds of any substance, that becomes a risk. One more question.
Interesting. Oh, shit. I'll be damned. Here we go. Let's see. Oh, shit. Fat Joe has some experience with some mobsters in Connecticut.
Hey, what's up? I'm A-Dub from DX Daily Podcast, and check this out. As a hip-hop vet who's been in the game for 30 years, Fat Joe has stories to tell, but there's one tale that might top them all. During a recent Instagram live session, the Bronx, New York native recalled the time he and his Terror Squad collective almost got killed by mobsters in Connecticut. Joey Crack and Company's brush with death began when Big Pun invited them to perform at the Puerto Rican Day Parade in Bridgeport, although Pun didn't end up going himself. When Terror Squad arrived, they were treated like kings by local kingpin Frankie the Terminator Estrada and his crew. However, things went south when Terror Squad's Cuban Link offered Estrada's wife a drink. In response, Cuban Link allegedly punched the man, sparking an all-out brawl in the club that left the Terror Squad vastly outnumbered.
I'll say Cuban Link, right? The guy, the band kingpin, who's treating us like the king.
Oh my
God! He got a wife with the net.
And Paul kept trying.
Oh,
Kept trying to give him a drink. He kept trying to give us a drink and fork the drinks on him.
He's one of them dudes madly in love with his girl, right? Oh, he was the nicest guy in the world.
All right, they were not the cameras. Let's see. Oh, Grumpy Italian actually did some shit on Tony Volpe. The history of mafia in Connecticut.
October's almost over. Winter is coming. But we always got to handle our business, gentlemen or gentlemen. You know what I'm saying?
Always like this guy, yo. He blazes some weed.
And before we get started with what may be a two-part video, I'm not sure yet. It depends on how I feel. First of all, you know, before we even get started, for my fellow smokers, good evening. How you doing? My name is Big Rich, and yours is It Don't Matter. You let me know in the comments, right? You got to like the videos, you comment. But if you were a smoker, I expect you to fucking tell me what you're smoking on tonight. Tonight, I still got like these 4 strains going. You know, I got I forget what I got. I got a Skywalker. I got ice cream cake. I got
we can listen to Stacks and Ramundi talk about the mob in Connecticut.
But what I'm
all right, here we go.
Otto beat up men with impunity, but victims and witnesses were almost too terrified to testify. When they weren't, juries acquitted them and judges were lenient. If Annunziato did go to jail, it was hardly punishment at all. His wife of restaurants delivered all his meals, and he slept in the prison infirmary instead of a cell. He was even able to smuggle in liquor and provide gambling for fellow inmates, charging a fee and keeping the profits. Sometimes his jailer even let him out for the night. That's sweet. And then there was the union. As business agent for the state's only heavy equipped operator local, Annunziato reaped a fortune in kickbacks and bribes from workers and contractors. The nutmeg state was Annunziato's oyster, and he was far from alone. Connecticut of the 1950s and 1960s was lousy, with mobsters making a mint from labor racketeering, illegal gambling, loan sharking, and trash hauling. The organization also burrowed into legitimate businesses, including used cars, restaurants, nightclubs, and produce. Anything that was illegal, seasonal, or in short supply was fair game. Fireworks, long banned by the state, Easter flowers, grapes, and watermelons, all at one time lined the mob's pocket. Almost nothing was beyond the organization's reach and influence. 6 decades later, Annunziato and virtually all of his contemporaries are gone, of course. The once untouchable mafia they belong to is a desiccated shadow of its former self, undone by prosecutions, internal warfare, legalized gambling, easier credit, and a changed culture. But secrets remain. No major mafia figure here has ever turned state's evidence. The state's most powerful gangsters were assassinated before they could be tried for racketeering, and all their murders, save one, remains unsolved. Other big-time mobsters eluded prosecution and died in their beds. The following, which is drawn from thousands of pages of FBI and other files, newspaper articles, and dozens of interviews, seeks to fill in some of the blanks, chronicling the rise and fall of a secret criminal enterprise that once wielded huge influence in the land of steady habits. I got a steady habit, light up. Around the 1900s, immigrants from Southern and Eastern Europe began flooding into Connecticut, providing cheap labor to fuel its booming factories. The state's cities exploded, doubling and tripling their populations with new arrivals speaking Italian, Polish, Yiddish, and other languages. The changes unnerved the state's Yankees, descendants of the Puritans who settled in Connecticut, kept going, coming to dominate illegal gambling. There was no lottery, so the mafia created one, called the numbers. People could bet as little as a penny. It provided a huge and steady source of income for the mob until the state introduced lottery in the 1970s. See? Fucking government. It's illegal for the people to do it, but the government can start lottery. That boils my fucking blood. I think the numbers was a brilliant fucking racket. As long as they paid up when people won, it's fucking brilliant. The mob also came to control boxing, which was hugely popular in 1930s Connecticut. The New Haven area, as well as venues in Waterbury, Hartford, and Norwich, had fight nights several times a month. It was in the ring that Salvatore Annunziato became Midge Renault. Standing just 5'3" and weighing about 110 pounds, Annunziato was nicknamed Midget, which eventually evolved into Midge. Renault came from his brother who boxed under the name Jack Renault. Annunziato was more street fighter than boxer. He'd hit you with a stool if he could, recalled his brother-in-law, and endured horrific beatings from skilled opponents. But his time in the ring, which ended after his brother punched a state boxing official, would prepare him for his future with the mob. With World War II came gasoline rationing and a new racket. Gangsters became rich selling counterfeit ration tickets around the state. Annunziato, who avoided military service by starting a brawl at an induction center, got his start with ration tickets, distributing them in the Naugatuck Valley. The 1940s mob had influence in other areas as well. In 1944, Arthur Barberi, who would one day become New Haven's Democratic chairman, was in office. Razed entire neighborhoods and transformed downtown. While he didn't intend to, Lee made the mob rich. The construction work was a gold mine for Annunziato and the operating engineers. Adding to the bonanza was the building of Interstate 95, the first leg of the nation's interstate highway system. While Annunziato ran the unions, Tropiano took care of the numbers and shook down bookies.
Oh, Whitey Tropiano.
Tropiano kept a low profile, but Annunziato didn't. He was arrested on almost a monthly basis for everything from public drunkenness to disorderly conduct to assault. In the mid-1950s, he and his thugs wrecked 2 restaurants in a suspected scheme to force the owners to sell at rock-bottom prices. One of the brawls at a Milford restaurant got so out of control that the police called in the fire department for reinforcements. But Annunziato had another side that inspired fierce loyalty and even love. He was pathologically generous, routinely handing out $100 bills to friends and acquaintances and $50 bills to kids. If he knew a person at a restaurant, he immediately paid their bill. He would lend people his car or get them jobs at the drop of a hat. Annunziato was said by some had a heart of gold. I respect that. I like that. Annunziato eventually had to serve a year in prison for one of the restaurant incidents. But instead of going to the state prison in Wethersfield, he was allowed to do his time at the Whaley Avenue Jail in New Haven. There, he was able to bring in all his meals and go out at night. I love shit like that. That's amazing. He was even reported to have assaulted the son of the New Haven County Sheriff who ran the jail, but it couldn't last forever. The stint in jail cost him his job at the Union. He would remain a power behind the scenes until forced out for good in the late 1960s.
When I introduce you, I'm going to say, this is a friend of mine. That means you're a connected guy. Now, if I said instead, this is a friend of ours, that would mean you were a made guy. I capisce?
Yeah, friend of mine, friend of ours. What do I call you, friend of ours?
Keep your fucking mouth shut about me. Don't say, hey, Don, hey, you got a couple of fazzoons. I got some things I gotta take.
Yeah. What do you want, 100?
Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? Wise guy don't carry his money in a wallet. Hey, wise guy carries money in a roll, like this. See? Bina on the outside. Like that. Come on.
Raised an arch fucking criminal, bro.
Yes, you did.
And a gangster. You kidding me? I could have been a made guy if I wanted to.
Agnostic, you still got his back?
Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck off.
Yeah.
I was.
Yeah, friend of mine, a friend of ours, and Fish's special term, a friend to nobody.
The FBI began cracking down on the mob in the late 1950s. Both Annunziato and Tropiano were targeted. In 1960, the federal government won a conviction of Annunziato in the bribing of an I-95 contractor. It was the beginning of a long decline for the rotund mobster, exacerbated by the death of his 15-year-old son, who was accidentally struck and killed by a car. His drinking worsened and he grew more violent and unpredictable. He returned to prison in the mid-1960s after the shooting of a man in a New Haven tavern. While Annunziato made more headlines, Tropiano was suspected in one of the Elm City's most brutal underworld murders. In 1962, a small-time tough guy named Thomas Pinocchio Rispoli punched Tropiano in a gambling dispute. Less than 2 weeks later, Rispoli's battered, bullet-riddled body was discovered in a shallow grave in the dirt basement of an abandoned Bradford home. And in spite of the intense investigation, nobody got arrested. Tropiano, who was later convicted of trying to bribe police officers to protect the gambling operation, and then of trying to monopolize the region's trash hauling industry. By the late 1960s, the New Haven underworld was up for grabs, and an Irish bank robber tried to step into the breach. Edmund Devlin put a crew of Italian and Irish tough guys who became one of the nation's most successful bank robbery gangs up to that time. The gang stole an estimated $500,000 to $1 million, which would at least be worth $6 million today. Most was never recovered. With Annunziato fresh out of prison in 1968, the two gangs fought for control over New Haven's rackets. The war pitted young men who had grown up together against each other. It ended in late 1968 with the murder of Richard Biondi, Annunziato's trusted hitman, and Annunziato's return to prison. Annunziato and his son Frank were also later convicted of the attempted murder of a member of Devlin's gang. Devlin, meanwhile, made the FBI's most wanted hit list before being caught and sent to federal prison, where he died of a heart attack in 1977. He was just 46. In the mid-1970s, the FBI inserted an undercover agent into the New Haven underworld. The agent soon learned the extent and depth of the mob's power in the Elm City. He met numerous local hoodlums, gained entrance to a mob-run crap game with a $50,000 bankroll, and witnessed mobsters, politicians, and police hobnobbing like old friends at a social event. It had been ascertained that there is an intertwine between criminal elements and law enforcement. They're both the same things. Thank you. An FBI report said of New Haven. Further, the criminal element all appear to have grown up together or are related to each other in some way by either blood relationship or close companionship over the years. One night, the agent accompanied a local gangster to a downtown New Haven hotel where the agent watched him berate and rough up recently redesigned Democratic Town Committee Chairman Arthur Barbieri. The mobster was angry about Barbieri's decision to step down. The gangster told Barbieri that his people had spent a lot of money on Barbieri. He was not to make any decisions without any prior okays. The FBI later removed the agent, but no arrests were ever made. With both Annunziato and Trapiano out of circulation, a new force appeared on the scene. Willie Billy Grasso had been Trapiano's protege for years. So unpredictable and mean, Grasso was nicknamed the Wild Eye. When the pair went to prison for garbage racketeering, Grasso met New England crime boss Raymond Ellis Patriarca. Patriarca was a legend in organized crime circles, and especially Ruth.
Yo, this guy should give fucking Lee some lessons in pronunciation.
And vicious leader. He took Grasso under his wing. When Grasso returned to New Haven, he was ready to make a move. In 1974, a year after he came back, his biggest rival, Gambino family member John Slew Palmieri, was killed in a car bomb in a case that was never solved. The mob was about to enter an especially bloody phase. When Annunziato got out of prison in 1978, he was soon out of control again. He was indicted for racketeering and arrested for shooting a man on the New Haven streets. And on June 19, 1979, his old friend, Bridgeport mobster Thomas the Blonde Vastano, arrived at Annunziato's East Haven home to pick him up for a ride. Annunziato was never seen or heard from again. His son Frank died in 1984 at the age 40 from liver failure caused by a drug addiction. Less than a year later, Vastano was dead, shot to death in his driveway of his Stratford home. Neither killing has been solved. Tropiano, meanwhile, has not done well in prison. In 1972, he decided to talk to the FBI. Disgracia. Identifying 21 living and dead mafia members, including the bosses of the Naugatuck Valley and Waterbury factions. He blamed Grasso for his incarceration and expressed disillusionment with the mob, even while denying membership. When the FBI tried to talk to him again in later years, he refused. Finally, out of prison in the late 1970s, Tropiano settled on a comeback that brought him into conflict with Grasso. In June 1980, the 68-year-old was walking on a Brooklyn street with a relative when two men got out of a car and shot him dead. The case, like so many mob-related deaths, remained unsolved. A year later, Bridgeport saw its most dramatic mob murder in a generation. Gambino family member Frank Piccolo, a power in the group's Connecticut wing, was shot to death in a phone booth on Bridgeport Street. Another...
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Well,
Everything straightened out?
No, we had a problem. I mean, we tried to do everything we could.
What do you mean?
Well, you know what I mean. He's gone. And we couldn't do nothing.
Let me fillet this fat fuck.
Marina next door.
No shit.
Look at this baby I caught right off the point here.
Sorry.
Field County mobster. Gambino family member Thomas the Enforcer DiBrisi was found frozen solid and shot to death in the trunk of his car in 1988. Grasso, meanwhile, kept rising. Raymond Patriarca died in 1984, but left Grasso a power in the family. By the late 1980s, he was underboss or second in command of the Patriarca family. and especially violent, capricious mobster, Gasso was universally hated by his men. When Billy talked, guys vibrated, recalled one former FBI agent. In 1989, the Patriarca family went to war with itself. Sick of Grasso's greed and ruthlessness, members of his crew lured him into a van, shot him in the back of his head, and dumped his body into the Weathersfield meadow. "It's over," said his killer, Gaetano Milano of East Long Meadow, Massachusetts, who remains incarcerated for the murder, to his fellow conspirators. His words proved truer than he realized. About a year later, federal prosecutors indicted numerous Patriarcha members and associates, including Milano. All of the exposure and a 1991 trial badly damaged the mafia in the state, sapping much of its remaining power and influence. While the mob's influence and power are much reduced, it is far from dead in Connecticut. Recent prosecutions showed the crime family's continued involvement in trash racketeering and gambling. In the biggest mob-connected case of recent years, Danbury garbage mogul James Galante pleaded guilty to multiple racketeering charges in a wide-ranging price-fixing scheme tied to the Genovese crime family. He was sentenced to 87 months in prison. Law enforcement authorities, meanwhile, periodically break up mob gambling rings from time to time. For example, a North Haven man pled guilty to helping run a Gambino crime family sports betting and card operation that stretched from Stamford to New Haven. He was one of 19 reputed mob associates indicted in the case. Almost a century after it took root, the mob endures largely under radar in the Nutmeg State. The days when a swaggering gangster like Salvatore Annunziato could openly run a union, get let out of prison at night, or having a sitting congressman defend him in court are long gone. Because the fucking feds, they fuck everything up. What a great mob story. The history of mafia in Connecticut. Right? I need you to like the video. I did it in one shot. It's Monday night. I'll edit it tomorrow morning and put it out. You understand what I'm saying? I handled my business. Now I got things to do. You see the banner, you know the team. Salute to everybody. I need you to like the video, share the video, tell your friends to subscribe. Come into the morning show. If you smoke some weed, come into the morning show when we're live.
I like this guy.
Ruckus. Throw some
He's
smoke
one of
in
the dudes
atmosphere
I used
and
to
fucking
listen
laugh
to
with
back
us,
in
chill
the
with us.
day.
We have great fun in the morning. You know what I'm saying? So salute to everybody. Thank you for listening. Have a good night. We will talk soon. And remember, business is always business. Salute.
On today's Gangster Profile, William the Wild Guy Grosso, the vicious boss of New Haven, Connecticut. William Grosso, aka Wild Guy, was a vicious old-school gangster from the rough city of New Haven, Connecticut. Originally, he was an associate of the Colombo crime family. The Colombos, along with the other 5 families in New York, had a lot of interest in Connecticut and Western Mass before Raymond Patriarcha solidified his power base. The capo that Grosso reported to was Ralph Whitey Tropiano, who was a killer in his own right. Tropiano was rumored to be involved with the killing of Willie Moretti, the Genovese boss in New Jersey, a high-profile mob murder. Grosso's main hustles were street loans, and he ran underground dice games, but he had bigger aspirations than this. He had a grand scheme to take over the garbage industry in New Haven and muscle in on the labor unions. The government was able to prove this and prosecuted him. He was sentenced to 12 years in prison, and what seemed like bad luck initially turned out to be the most fortuitous moment of his life, because the felony happened to be none other than the Don of the New England Mafia, Raymond Patriarcha. Through their time together in prison, they formed a lifelong bond, and this is always resented by Grosso's contemporaries in the New England Mafia. After wrapping up his sentence, he switched allegiances from the Colombo family to the Patriarcha's New England Borgata. One of Grosso's first missions by Raymond was to start reinforcing the boundaries of the South and West with New York. From the end of the 60s through the late 70s, each major New York figure that operated in New England seemed to disappear. Even Grosso's one-time mentor, Ralph Whitey Tropiano. Although I read that Grosso's nephew said Whitey was killed by his own Colombo family for talking to the feds. By the end of the 70s, the office controlled everything east of the Connecticut River. Even in the rough central Connecticut city of Hartford, which traditionally was wide open, was now closed for business. Grasso rolled up on Genevieve's capo, Tony Volpe, and told him to kick rocks, and he complied. Even the 5 families in New York knew that the office was too powerful at this time on their own turf to be pressed. New negotiations would have to be made. Wild Guy Grasso lined up all bookmakers from Connecticut to Rhode Island and told them to kick it up. Grasso is said to control all underground gambling in the state of Connecticut, grossing the office close to $1 million a week. Even with this type of cash flowing, Grasso dressed extremely modestly, especially for a gangster. He was rumored to buy his clothes at Kmart and wore really cheap shoes. He lived in a modest one-floor ranch house. The man had no flash. He was described as an old-school, real gangster. He was extremely careful in the way he conducted business as well. He would sometimes drive 40 or 50 miles out of the way just to use a payphone. He would pull over on the highway sometimes for an hour to avoid being followed. The FBI even admitted they never had anything substantial on Grasso. He was especially cruel to his own men, which traditionally doesn't breed loyalty. It was said he demanded 50% of everything they made. Grasso had little compassion for members of the underworld. He was described as vicious and ruthless. It is noted that he treated civilians with respect, though. One of Grasso's legitimate enterprises was a restaurant called Franco's on Franklin Ave in New Haven's Little Italy. He was very particular about how he wanted his food prepared, and apparently if things were out of place in the restaurant or weren't operating up to his standards, he would erupt in anger. In 1984, Grasso's mentor and sponsor in the mob, Raymond Patriarca, died of a heart attack. This was the beginning of the end of the New England Mafia, and Raymond's decision about who would lead in his stead caused a rift in the family that would never be healed. Raymond chose his son Raymond Jr. to become boss after his death. His enemies called him Rubber Lips. Raymond Jr. was inexperienced and soft after pretty much anyone's standards. He certainly wasn't cut from the same cloth as his father. Then 2 years later, Jerry and Julia would go to prison. Raymond Jr. promoted his father's loyal underling, Wild Guy Billy Grasso, to be his underboss. This enraged the Boston guys, who felt completely disrespected. Top Boston mafioso Larry Bayonne told Ray Jr. to promote East Boston capo J.R. Russo to consigliere upon Bayonne's near future.
See, we have a celebrity, J.R. in here, you know, J.R. Boston there. Oh, shit, I blew a spot. No, I didn't. Joke, totally joking. Don't pay attention. But, talk about someone making a big comeback. Sal Pelosi is all over the place on YouTube telling stories about everything and everyone. Yeah, but I've never really heard, like, I've heard a couple, like, you know, little stories here, little stories there, but I haven't heard, you know, I'm still waiting for the meat and potatoes, so to speak. What do you got? I got a Ramundi meme coming. Oh, jeez. Listen, man, I have a hunch that I may know Furbo. There's, you know, some other people that definitely have dropped some shit that is, I know some people that I know, but yeah, and just by a couple things some people have said, like I said, there's been a couple people that have come out here and almost fucking blew my spot up and said some things that, you know, I want to keep private here. And unlike FBS, it ain't fucking paperwork and, you know, that kind of questionable shit. If you know, you know. And if you don't, don't ask somebody. You might not like what you hear. You hear?
He had the robes like the monkey robe, but he wasn't the skeleton. The skin was like very tight on his face. Like,
All right.
this one is my eye or in my eye. But all around here, all the flight on the side of my face, all here underneath the cheek and my lips. Nothing went in my eye. They can't understand how it didn't go in my eye.
We gotta rewind that.
They thought it was from the shot of the jet coming through the block. But it glided through, it come too fast, it glided through, like I said, because they had scouted with the wind and they all had to be. When they were putting me in the ambulance, I seen him walking down the block, and I kept telling everybody, there he is, he's
What
walking down
is he saying here?
body parts all over. When the ambulance guys, they see me, glass from here, all here, in here, under here, nothing in my eye. They put me in the ambulance, and when they put me in the ambulance, they put me with this kid who lived for 1 day. Now, I told everybody I saw them standing on the plane. See them inside the plane. I never said somebody. But the people wrote that. But it's in my story. Morons, I said on the plane, standing on the plane. And I'm telling you, he went like this with me with his hand. He went like that. It was me and this kid.
Talk about someone making a big comeback. Yeah, I would like to interview him, and you know, that's the thing is, I want to interview these people and ask, you know, some questions and see if they pass muster. I don't even need a full interview. I just need a, you know, conversation.
He had the robes like the monk's robe, but he wasn't the skeleton. The skin was like very tight on his face, like almost like if you put saran wrap on over the bones, and you can see the features of the bones, and the same thing with his hands. And he was carrying no single like you see in the Negro. He was just walking like that. And he turned around, looked at me, and he smiled, and he went like this to me again. And I just see him going down the block, and he disappeared. My mother and father, they took me to psychiatrist for 2 years. Every station I went to, oh God, they must have took me to about 7 different psychiatrists. Every psychiatrist had the same thing to say. They said either one, either he convinced himself of what he saw, that I convinced myself of what I saw, or two, I really saw what I said I saw. Yeah. Or they couldn't find anything, anything wrong with the story in my book. One.
All those people died.
What was left of the way, all the place came my face. I got into the hospital. The doctors in Mentor's house, I was in Mentor's house. Doctors looked at me. They couldn't believe how no place went in my eye or in my eye. But all around me, all the flight beside my face, all the underneath the cheek and my lip. Nothing went in my eye. They cannot understand how it didn't go in my eye. That's the only thing I can be that saved me. What did they save me for? I have no freaking idea. Because like I said, twice I shot here, the bullet here, I shot in the side when the war started. I got stabbed when I was scalp. I would never tell that story. I was poisoned
Oh my God. Ramundi survived a cyanide cocktail.
Go back to Brooklyn, and then Monday mornings, I used to get in my car and I spoke to Rockaway Boulevard. There was a gas station that they had. So Billy Cthulhu. He was on there. And, you know, the ribbon is like, you know, what the receipts were, the best that came in and out and everything. And cash. And I spent about maybe 2 or 3 hours in the building, about 2 or 3 hours hanging out, just walking, you know, bullshit here and there. But every Monday, like clockwork, I had it. Because we used to go to Connecticut, and I used to meet with Billy Grasso now. And 2 Billy Grassos. One Billy Grasso, they killed him. His own people killed him. They whacked him in the face. And this was his cousin, Billy the Boxer, like boxing. He was involved in, you know, bookmaking, Shylock, and everything. So me and my cousin Mac, we either go Saturday night or we go Sunday morning. We go to Connecticut. We go to Darien, exit 11. There was a holiday here. And we always had this table that we sat at. And then we sat there, you know, we used to see, you know, we sit down and discuss, we had discussions, you know, exchanges. There's one day, I walk in, me and my cousin back, walk in and sit down. And I don't know, my cousin, we went to make a call or something, and a girl comes over to me. She says, "Can I speak to you?" Yeah, what? Yeah. She goes, "Listen," she goes, "during the week, my boss was here, and he was with 2 guys, and she goes, and they were buying a table, she took me away from the table, I says, yeah. She goes, they opened up the wall, what they done, they closed it, and I know they had some type of equipment with them. I looked at her and said, okay, you don't need to be around the scientist to figure out that FBI. But you know, I want this too. Let's go outside. So let's go outside and get a smoke. Went outside. I said, listen, you know the hostess of the stand over there? He says, yeah. She told me that her boss was here during the week with 2 guys. They opened up the wall. They did something. And she saw electronic equipment. I said, but beneath the wall is sealed. Let's go back inside the thing. Go back where we sat. It was never an electric outlet. All of a sudden, there's an electric outlet over there. Under the table. Outside. Her name was Sandy. Sandy Springer. So Billy comes and he sees us outside. What's going on? I said, Bill, listen, this, that. Is what this girl told me inside. He goes, you mean Sandy? I said, yeah. He goes, I know her brother Dave. He's around me. He owns Springer Pavement Company up in Connecticut. I said, so she's legit. He goes, oh yeah. He goes, this is what she said. So he calls her out. And she's telling him the same thing. So he started going to Fairfield, going into the Rusty Grotto. Those places I was telling you about. Yeah. We used to do our business over there. Everything was fine. You know, come back into Brooklyn, like I said. You know, Sunday. Monday, we go up to see, you know, Joe T. And go see Billy Cthulhu. But Willie Grasso, who got clipped, he was the guy that at the phone that got done talking to me and back. We just turned around, we left, and we were going. Somebody just woke up and popped the behind the head. And what we found out, he got pinched for drugs. He was doing a drug deal. there was no record of it. The stool picture on the case gave them up to everybody, and somehow they got the I think
No.
they called it a profo or something like that, where he signed it.
This motherfucker acting like he don't know what a fucking proffer is.
Growing up, in your living room, you would see people like Frank Costello that you mentioned, Carmine Galante, Genovese, Joe Colombo, Carlo Gambino, Meyer Lansky, like Luciano,
Uncle Meyer.
Siegel. These would just be people that are in
No, Bugsy Siegel I did not see. That was way before my time. Bugsy I didn't see. That was way before my time.
But everyone else.
Yeah, Neil Della Croce used to come down because they were all related to my grandfathers. They were all cousins from the old country, all the way around the board.
Okay, and your own father was in the mob as well.
My father was, but my father wasn't made. I'll explain. My father never wanted to be made. But my father had a talent when he came home from World War II. And my father's talent was if there was a problem, he'd get rid of you.
Oh, God.
And he worked for the National Commission.
Right.
But my father had carte blanche to do whatever he wanted in the city. Do anything he wants anyway. He'd done work in Connecticut. He went to New Orleans. He worked for Carlos Marcello. They got in touch with the commission that they wanted him to come down and do a special piece of work. Matter of fact, if you read the book, my father did that piece of work up in
How are
Connecticut.
things for
Because Frankie Piccolo, who
they
was the Gambino family,
if I'm being honest, they could be a lot better.
this guy had to go.
I've been stressed out and trying to figure a few things.
Now my father walking in there, hey, how you doing? I gotta meet somebody.
I'm recording some shit to make some hilarious memes. I appreciate you coming by. And here's a couple laughs for you.
That's in the book. I'm writing a book on my father also after I get done with book 2.
Okay, so your father was basically a hitman for the mob.
Yeah, my father liked to do. And my father, I'm going to make you laugh. My father was an animal lover. My father, I swear to God, I'm not kidding you. My father put a guy in a coma when we had the house on 12th Street. There was a guy walking up the block in the yard. You ever see a Sheltie Collie, the little dogs?
Yeah.
Guy had a wire around the dog's neck. And he's pulling the dog. You heard the dog crying. My father said, listen. He goes, hey, look, give me the dog. I'll buy him off you. The guy turns around, screws my leg, tells my father, fuck you, I'll hang this dog. He picks the dog up. Dog is screaming. I just come running out. All of a sudden, I see my father hit this guy. All he told my father, he goes, get the wire off the dog, get the dog to the vet. I think, what? My father put him in a coma. Cops came. He says, Frankie, what happened? I'm outside. The guy tried to hit me. He says, Frankie, you're on your property. Don't worry about it. The guy died, I think, about 2 months later. But the cops all knew. He tried to attack my father, quote unquote, on my father's own property. My father did not put up with. He did not like harming animals or anything. My father used to cry when Lassie went off. Let me put it that way. I'm not kidding. I'm telling you the truth. They called my father Quiet Frank or the Quiet Guy. They used to call him. Then they called him Top. And like I said, if you read the book, you understand how I found out why they called him Top. Unfortunately, they put that guy Joe Fish in the hospital.
Because he fucking gave great top.
Top because what he done was tops. When he went to do something, it was done. There was no question. It was done. Boom, home, and everything's all over done with. My father had a talent that way. Let's put it that way.
Do you know how many people your dad killed?
Rough estimate?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I'd say at least 40 or more.
Wow.
Well, my father was one of the guys who killed Albert Anastasia.
Oh shit.
Oh, really? That's right. Remember my father, Joe Gallo, and Carmine Percival.
Oh wow.
My father was the last guy to put the last 2 bullets in Joe Gallo outside.
It is Ramundi.
Because when Sonny Pinto made the call, this is what I was told on. Yeah, everybody told me on their deathbed. You follow what I'm saying? All done on their deathbed.
There's a lot of reasons, but none of them I wanna discuss on here because A, it won't solve anything. B, I already tried, doing that shit, and it doesn't work out and didn't work out.
The Irishman, that was bullshit. And I'm telling you, because I put out a lot of videos, and then it says to Martin Scorsese and to Robert De Niro, if you want the truth, here's my fax, here's my email address, here's my phone, get in touch with me. And they go, this guy robbed my father's life. He may have known my father, he may have known about my father, but he robbed my father's life because this guy did not do anything like that. And then there was the scene with Jimmy Hoffa with Tony Pro. I did business with Tony Pro for at least 20 years. All types of it, me, him, his brother Nunti. The one scene where you see where Jimmy Hoffa is cursing at Tony Pro, if that would have happened in real life, Tony Pro would have cut his tongue out. There would have been no two ways about it. The next scene that was a lot of bull was where you see Jimmy Hoffa goes over the table and starts choking Tony Provenzano. Tony would have killed him right there on the spot. They would have killed the Irishman, and Tony would have put somebody else in his place. That was all bull. I'll take a lie detector test to it, and I can tell you what I'm saying. And none of them ever got in touch with me because they don't believe, they didn't check the story out, because there was a lot of bullshit with that story.
This is Jocko Podcast number 368 with Echo Charles and me, Jocko Glick. Good evening, Echo. Good evening. It was another day. We had been here just over 3 months, and it was already a historical deployment. The task unit was well known by everyone in Ramadi. We had pushed the envelope and taken huge risks to aggressively destroy the enemy, who was ruthless and evil. They killed innocent men, women, and children, beheaded local tribal leaders, and implanted roadside bombs that killed and maimed American soldiers and Marines. We had already killed well over 100 of these demonic enemy fighters, and in doing so, saved hundreds of American soldiers and Marines. But it was a tough fight. Brave warriors, courageous soldiers, and Marines died every day from enemy sniper attacks, IEDs, and every other weapon you could imagine, including mortars, RPGs, and heavy machine guns. Valiantly, these brave soldiers and Marines fought on, day after day, week after week, month after bloody month. We had also suffered some casualties, the most serious of which was Cowie, who had been shot in the leg, severely wounding it during one of our first operations. Even as he lay in bed, his leg torn apart from hip to knee, not knowing if he would ever walk again, he pulled me in close and whispered to me so the doctors wouldn't hear, "Please let me stay, please." He wanted to be with his brothers. Our other casualties were relatively minor. We were blessed, especially when compared to some of the other units that we were there with, who had lost dozens of men. One Army battalion had arrived and lost 7 men during their first 36 hours worth of patrols. Another Army company had lost 1/3 of its strength in 5 months of fighting. We had been lucky, blessed and lucky. Aggressiveness on the battlefield certainly helped our luck. We fought hard and brought destruction to the enemy. We forcefully pushed into areas where the enemy was in control. We went in where a quick reaction force might not have been able to help get us. The enemy was not ready for this. They had not been attacked so boldly and mercilessly. We snuck in at night off of boats, or in the day with conventional forces. We hid in buildings next to their strongholds. We killed them as they slinked towards our positions. We surrounded their neighborhoods without them knowing, and killed them as they prepared attacks on American troops. The American commanders knew this and loved the SEALs because we were helping to keep their brave men alive. Our aggressive tactics and high number of enemy kills earned us an incredible reputation. The soldiers and Marines thought we were unbelievable on the battlefield, efficient killers that had barely taken any casualties. We were indestructible killing machines, there to save our fellow Americans and destroy the enemies of our nation. That was their impression. But there was fear. Self-preservation is a natural instinct and is very powerful. Fear is one of the most important tools for self-preservation, and it exists on some level in every man.
Right up next.
Oh shit.
Are we really gonna do this? Break the peace after all these years? I don't know.
Examples of these qualities. Showing his courage consistently by leading from the front, always in the front of patrols, ready to fight and defend his brothers.
Here's the volume.
His camaraderie was always evident as he joked with everyone, smiling and laughing, even as he was about to walk onto the battlefield, and even on the battlefield itself. He was truly loved by all. Finally, the depth of his faith was immeasurable. He had an unbelievably strong relationship with God, and this was reflected in his love for his family, who were always with him, in his heart
1 second.
and on his mind.
This is Jocko Willnick.
Mark's qualities helped soothe the fears
How
of
are you
everyone
not
around him.
pausing, dude?
His spirit was contagious, and it spread and comforted all of us.
Stop. We need room on these stories. Sorry, guys. Oh, okay, that's right. Come on. The fuck? Let's see what we got. The undercover. Hmm.
Founded by Salvador Toto de Cuala during the early 1900s, the Gambino crime family is one of the 5 families that dominates organized crime activities in New York City. The family is named after Italian-born American gangster Carlo Gambino, boss from 1957 to 1976. The family's illicit activities include labor and construction racketeering, gambling, loan sharking, extortion, money laundering, prostitution, fraud, hijacking, and pure thefts. There are approximately 150 to 200 lead members and an estimated 1,500 to 3,000 associates with the Gambino family. All led by the family's current head, Frank Cali, the Gambino crime family is not just limited to New York. There are factions that can be found throughout the United States and even overseas. Connecticut, as is often the case, finds itself divided between New York and Boston. Without its own family, New York and New England mobsters compete for influence in the state. The majority of Connecticut is controlled by Ralph Whitey Trapino, a Colombo crime family member who shares New Haven with Salvador and Nuezato, a Genovese crime family member. Although these families were more dominant throughout Connecticut, there still was a Gambino presence. Anthony Miguel, also known as the Genius, Tony Connecticut, Machiavelli, Mac the Brain, Mr. T, and Gasman, was a Connecticut mobster who became the acting underboss of the Gambino crime family. Born in Italy, Miguel moved to Connecticut as a young man. He attended Post University in Waterbury, Connecticut for 3 years before dropping out. He married with a son, Michael Miguel, and 2 daughters. At some point, he associated himself with the mob. In 1990, Miguel pleaded guilty to racketeering and was sentenced to 6 years in prison. Miguel's plea deal included an admission that he belonged to the mafia family, which infuriated Gambino boss at the time, John Gotti. In 1995, Miguel was released from prison on parole. However, in 1998, he returned to prison for 11 months for associating with other criminals in parole violence. In August 2001, Miguel became a capo in the Gambino family for its Connecticut operations. In 2002, Miguel then became acting underboss after Peter Gotti's arrest on racketeering charges. Resident of North Stamford, Connecticut, Miguel was associated with the garbage carting operation in the state. In August 2002, Miguel met with Harry Farrington, aka Oil Can Harry, the owner of 2 gentlemen's clubs in Fairfield County, Connecticut, who was being extorted by mobsters from the Petrica crime family of New York. Miguel contacted the Petrica mobsters, told them that Stamford was his territory, and then proceeded to confront Farrington himself. In 2002, Miguel told Farrington that he would have to pay Miguel $2,000 a month in protection money, plus a yearly $3,000 quote-unquote Christmas bonus. If the payments were late, Miguel threatened Farrington with violence and property destruction. Farrington's response was to go to law enforcement, which set Farrington up with a listening device for future meetings with Miguel. Between November 2002 and February 2004, Farrington made regular payments to Miguel by reporting the news. In September 2002, Miguel started extorting $200 a month from a vending machine operator who already been making payments to the Gambino family since 1996. During this period, Miguel also extorted money from a construction company in Westchester County, New York, and a New Jersey trucking company. In conclusion, based on the dates provided, one can tell that the mafia still lives and operates to this day. Although maybe not as popular, it still implicitly affects the lives of the American people.
Hold on. Just recording some stuff. I got an idea. That I'm following through on.
Okay, ladies, our thumbs are down, our wrists are flexed, and we're gonna position ourselves for insertion. Ready? Do it. Good, Marissa. You can use a little teeth, but you don't want to be a biter. Now, you're going to do the work, ladies. These carrots are not going to ejaculate our getting head here. We're not breastfeeding from a mythological beast. Oh, that's funny to you? Because you won't be laughing when somebody prematurely pops in your face. It stings. And that is now why I have a lazy eye. Thank you very much. Continue, please continue. Up and in. And mind the stepchildren. Mind the Okay, ladies, our thumbs are down, our wrists are flexed, and we're gonna position ourselves for
Oh. All right.
Go.
Peanut butter and gumballs, nice combo. Don't worry about what happened. Time heals all things. Except these crazy eyes.
Oh, it's good to be home, I know that much.
I wasn't talking to you, Deeds. I was talking to that squirrel over there.
Oh.
Although it is a shame about that Cedar fella tearing apart your uncle's company and firing all those nice people.
Where'd you hear that?
Oh, I watch the stock market channel all the time. I just watch because I suspect that anchorman of being an evil leprechaun. He can bullshit everybody else, but he ain't fooling me.
Can you believe Deeds bought us all these?
Damn, these things are fast.
there was 2 cop cars, okay? And they were chasing this 4-wheel deal with this real neat ORV. And there were bullets flying all over the place. It's the most amazing thing I ever saw. More amazing than the time Michael Jackson came over to your house to use the bathroom.
More amazing than the time you saved those old people from that nursing home fire, right?
Yeah, and I bet it was even more amazing than the time you ate weight in Godfather's Pizza, right?
Okay, Brand. Michael Jackson didn't come over to my house to use the bathroom. But his sister did.
Bro, listen,
That's
let
what
me tell you,
people
bro.
always say, Polo Association.
This is why I stay. I make a joke out of it because I know
Yeah.
it's cheap shit, bro. I know it's cheap shit. I have priorities because I went to the Polo outlet a couple months ago. I saw the same shit that I wear every day for 5 times the price. I said, I'm good. I'll spend my money on sneakers and shit. I make a joke out of it. Bro, when we were going to take a picture of me outside the Polo Association.
Raised an arch fucking criminal, bro.
Yes, you did.
And a gangster. You kidding me? I could have been made guy if I wanted to.
Agnostic, you still got his back?
Oh yeah. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, I was
I'm here for the same reason you is, man. I want some crack. Crack. So you never even know who's a fucking rat anymore. It's not like there's a label on it. You know what I mean? You guys, you know, I'm sure in that life wear wires and every fucking thing else undetected. How could these guys operate the way they used to?